catch a break. I put one down and one more rises. I swear this has to be the 15th in a row, and somehow it always surprises. What kind of killer do I gotta overthrow just to get a little peace and quiet? I know I need to get away somewhere, but somehow the world will deny it. Sometimes I get tired of this place. I don't want to waste another day away from loving you. Got these feelings taking over like the rabbits on the moon. Let's indulge a life of lunacy. I feel it's overdue. Dream away and we can make it to the rabbits on the moon.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to this year's Souls-A-Thon. The thing I cannot pronounce for the life of me. Welcome. So, I wanted to do this Souls-A-Thon later in this year. I have a problem, however. I wanted to do the Euro Tour. I want to do that. Couldn't do it because I have a bit of a little problem where I don't know why, but my Euro Truck crashes OBS at the moment, and I need to reinstall it and look like if the mods that I downloaded fucked it up. I don't know. Shouldn't, but So we're playing the Souls-A-Thon this year. Usually I do just like a long stream and then Jesus Christ, 6 viewers. Hello everybody. Usually we're doing and I found they're all the same level, dude. In theory, we are like we're doing like the 3 games in like a very long stream. Today we start very late, so we are doing something around midnight is the goal. And the idea is that we are doing 6 separate no, not 6 separate, sorry. That we're doing the 3 Souls games, 1, 2, and 3. We will be doing Dark Souls 1 today and most of Dark Souls 2 probably. And then after that we are doing Dark Souls 3 we will do tomorrow probably. So the goal is to do it like in less than 24 hours in total. I split that up because if I do a 24-hour stream, that will be, like fuck up my whole week. Like I don't want that. So we're doing it like in a more sensible thing where I just go to sleep in the meantime and then we go further the next time I get up and have like my stuff in the morning done. For the Souls-A-Thon, we can delete guts, by the way. Let's do this and this. So with the Souls-A-Thon, we have like the biggest benefit of it being we have an open format. The only rule I impose on myself is that I do not do 3 times the same build, and of course that I try to make it as a bit more varied. Well, a bit more varied is like with the playstyles. So for what I want to do is very light weapon in DS1, medium heavier weapon in DS2, and then either where we did heavy weapon in DS3 already. So we are maybe mixing that up and saying we could do, let me think. Yeah, we're just doing it however we want to. So we're just like fucking around and finding out. I wanna know. I wanna do one thing. I think we can beat Britney's time for the most part. But yeah, we are doing Earthonius. We are definitely doing this. Very slim man. We make our creature. We customize him. Let's take you know what? Let's take the Dragon Scholar for our creature. Create similar face. We're going a bit more different. Yep, that's the creature I want to see, dude. That's something I want to see. Get literally orange, I don't care. Come on, give me something good. We are doing 20 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Damn, the phase before was better. Okay, we're taking this this bastard here. And one hair for him. Wait, where's the... This one is the best. And then we make the color... Can we make it green? Oh, bro, can you not do the hair color? Yes, we can. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, this guy will be, we rename him. He will be the Dronkler. Officer Balls, Batman! Okay, let's start with this run. So, the benefit is... Oh my god, I need to rethink from Elden Ring, just quickly. Okay, the benefit of this run is I can use whatever the fuck I want. Which gives us a huge advantage. In terms of, like, we can play the whatever weapon we need. And I want to have one specific one with this one. I was thinking about doing katanas, because I do katanas so rarely. But I think we can beat Britney, so I'm taking spears this run. I'm not taking a single weapon type. Well, it will be mostly a single weapon type, but we will get the knife. Oh no. Water boss. I don't know why I take the shield, because I actually do not need it. And its knife. I know that if you do a frame perfect roll here, you can break that wall apparently with your own body. And I heard that talking to him is also a bit faster. So basically, what is going on? So we're doing a Souls-A-Thon. That means we're doing all 3 games with all the bosses. You will see every single boss, and that makes us very happy people. The benefit of doing all 3 games is that we have a bit of time to talk and talk about Dark Souls. Oh, I love it. It's my favorite game series. I really love it. It's like just like so enjoyable for me. It's like I have like a total, like I'm not even kidding, of like 2,000 hours in this series, and it has been an enjoyable ride. So I'm like very happy that we are like able to do this and just play this. And these games are like, for the most part, like 90% they're very, very good. There's like, of course, little things that are not good. That one I want. Go up here so they don't get me. Just getting the winged spear quickly. It's just so cool. I just love fighting the bosses. It's my favorite part of the game, is the boss fights. Can I will it to end it? Yeah, okay. So the winged spear, right? It's a weapon that scales with dex primarily. We don't need it for strength. We will keep it two-handed. So the benefit of this is we can just go with our gut. Say attunement 12, so we have the 2 attunement slots. And then we can start going decks. And voila, we are starting our adventure. So our character needs to lose some clothes, so he can roll faster. The Jonkler doesn't care about clothes. Clothes are for the weak. These here are the most dangerous enemies ever sometimes. Because depending on their AI, they just kick you down. So we have our first weapon. I do spears because I love the variety of like playing light builds in the end game. Otherwise, you have no reason to play a light build. Havel's set is so good, and the giant set is also so good. We could also get the Uchigatana for katanas, but I don't know.
You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you, you lousy rat. You find me.
I could suddenly decide to play with Uchigatana, but I want to see how like the spears. I like the demolishing of the spears in theory. Like the Uchigatana is really good. I just love like the spear. I was also considering taking the halberd, but why should I? Like the problem with this is there's no reason to play quality in this game. It's like you just have so many benefits of playing just a single stat. Get everyone down. I know I waste time there, but it's like I just don't like getting in here. I would just want to have the firebombs for like safety sakes. And ideally for the Moonlight Butterfly. Get the few souls at the start. Like, I don't like getting grinding too many souls at the start because the bosses die very easily. And because, like, this is carrying. Let's see if we get lucky with our friend over here. Give me a chunk. Fuck. Ah, chunk would have been so good. I'm also not that good at menu switching, if you noticed, but hey. Okay, this is like actually a very, for like a thief, this is a very difficult fight in theory because of the health bar of the boss. And that is super high damage. Boss is dead. That was like, compared to the katana, this is like way slower, but we will get so much damage after we get Ornstein. After Ornstein's thingamabob. We can think about killing Solaire, but I don't want to. Come on. There's no reason not to knock down the ladder and grab the extra souls, so we are doing that. Dex. Or do we take the int? No, let's take the dex for the damage. We could have kept that for the Titanite shards, but nah. Do your dragon breath, dragon. We could also do, actually, I just realized we could, like, take the humanity to get higher drop rates on the Titanite, but, well, doesn't matter. While the dragon does this, whatever he does, you can do this. And here comes the fun part, so. We are going to quickly, and I mean very quickly, try something. And if that doesn't work, I've never done this, so let's try it out. I'm kind of impressed that this worked. Okay, so what I did there is I just reset the enemies, just so we don't have them running after us and have them all club up in that small room down there. We also want to have this rest here already. And go to our friend Andre, who will give us a Titanite shard and probably reinforce our weapon once. Yep. I'm nowhere, off to nowhere. Don't worry, Andre. We also move past this clown, and we are getting our Grass Crest shield. Ideally, we kill two things on the way. We want to kill the okay. We want to kill our friend the Black Knight. That is the reason for that is we want to have the souls and maybe get the Black Knight Halberd. I don't want to play with this run because we are like the requirements for the Halberd is very, very high. And even though it is a very, very solid weapon, give me a chunk. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we are totally unlucky on that one. Since we are, or since we do get the Grass Crest shield, and we may be getting the... Whoa! Okay, that is a bit unlucky. Let's wait for him to come up here. And hope that we kick him down. Come on, fly down. Yep, good. Bye. Okay, we got him. So we have two more Twinkling Titanite, two more Titanite shards. And now we need to do something very, very, very specific. We need to kill Havel. The problem with that is that he is a big doo-doo head. And I don't remember if I got the key for this or not. Or if the master key does unlock the door. We will find out in just a few seconds. Otherwise, you need to turn back. And then I fucked it up. It's not that bad. We will lose this ring. Oh, you can use the master key. Okay. Stab. Stab. This will take a while now. I'm just taking this so we can have the shield on the back. And not be ashamed of our mid-roll. He has a bit of health though. But he gives us souls. The stun animation on the Great Hammer is like so long, dude. The thing is that, like, as long as he does, like, attacks like that, he's not that much of a threat. Though you have to be careful, he one-shots you. Like this. Like, that can happen. Shit, dude, that was bad. He like got me on the swing on the side. I was like way too far right. I should have not done that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. We can still do a lot of things. We can go back, get our souls, kill him again. Or we just don't and live with that. What can I put on? Can I put on gloves? Yeah. Can I put on my pants? Nope. Can I put on my hat? Yeah, that works. That was a bit bad that we didn't get the Havel, but hey. This guy dies. You know what? Now let's get this. This is so many souls. It's like literally 2 upgrade levels for our weapon. I know I'm flip-flopping between, but like it's so much worth to get that. It's just like a 1-minute walk. So annoying that he got us in that second there, but hey, it happens. As long as we don't die on the way, I'm getting that. If I die on the way to this guy, for example, then yeah. Then I would just stop. But like with the souls we have now, we're like close to 2,400 souls, and that is a lot for the beginning because we can get Titanite from that. And again, I'm willing to just get this for like it was unlucky that he like one-shot us there. Problem is if I would have the souls, I would definitely get the Hornet's Ring, dude. That would be like crazy, because I could just execute harder, but we don't have that, and I don't wanna like soul level whatever fight the cats, because that would fuck me over. But yeah, the Jonkler is getting ready. He's single and ready to mingle, if you would say that, yeah. I also could throw the black firebombs on him, but let's do that again. The good thing is, as long as he's blocking and not doing weird swings, everything's fine. However, his tracking is like sometimes so goddamn good. Backstab. 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 Another backstab. We're getting there. His AI is getting like super aggressive and at low health. It's like super funny because he's like actually getting super aggressive. I saw myself dying there actually. And he's dead. Okay. Again, worth it because we get the ring and 3,000 souls, which is a lot. We can upgrade our weapon significantly. We can get also put on more gear because we have now a higher equip load that we can take. So now we're still like light rolling there. I don't know if we're light rolling with this, but I probably don't think so. Oh, we are. See? Full armor. The Jonkler is at it again. And we have like a few enemies left that we can still kill. We can get 5 charts. We need 1, then 2, then... No, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, right? So it's 8 total. I think. Oh, we're half an hour in already. Dude, we are slow. We're actually kind of slow right now. I should not have wasted the time there, but... We're going for small launch time very fast now. It's like half an hour of setup now, and then we're getting like super huge buffs. So how we're doing this is we are doing the DS2 DLCs, even though I said yesterday we are not doing them. Let's modify equipment first. So that is the max we can get right now. And now we are doing... Now the moment we've all been waiting for. Can I level up? Neuro B E E E E E E E E E. Okay. Okay. You will now see me shred the gargoyles, ideally, with that weapon. This weapon is, like, high enough. Like, it's nearly the highest you can get before a certain threshold in the game. We are, of course, like every run we are doing this way, we're abusing the shit out of the mechanic that we can, like, skip bosses. I'm just killing these guys because they can drop Titanite shards. And every Titanite shard is flat 800... Flat 800 souls saved. And he's dead. Firekeeper soul, you dropped a Titanite shard. See, we can now actually upgrade our weapon to 5 if we kill that one guy, which we are going to do. Or not. Nah, let's not do it. Yeah, that is the dangerous part here. Oh my god. They nearly got me. That is like a first in a long time that they nearly got me. Ooh. Neuro B E E E. Okay. Let's take a humanity and put them also on the quick bar. Buff up our weapon and just shred the gargoyles. This is like the standard gargoyle strat. You just use gold pine resin and then you are doing this. Okay, not this. First gargoyle down, heal up before the second one spews fire. Thing is spewing fire, and now we're doing 1, 2. So the benefit of like these piercing weapons is you deal counter damage, higher counter damage, which means when an enemy is in an animation, you deal a bit more damage. So this applies to, I think, nearly every piercing weapon, especially the rapiers and the spears. If you use certain ring that we get later on, it increases a lot. But you saw that like that one attack dealt, I think, over 200, where the others dealt 160 or something like that. Yeah, we are like getting crazy damage later on, especially when we can cast spells. We're setting up everything so we can just shred through all the bosses. So we get one homeward bone. We can't think about that, or we just go down here. Because this takes like 30 seconds. Hi, I wanna buy 6 homeward bones, I think. And then we're doing the following because I am lazy. We sort this one. Where's sort? I always thought there was like a button. Oh my god. I want that there. So we can like press start and just spam the button and we're like instantly at home. That's like how I usually do it. It's like 3 clicks and then we're back. So, we have done the first boss, gargoyles. We can now purchase items and get 2 of these, reinforce our weapon, and our spear is at +5. After this prep that we are doing, our spear will be +15. This is like the highest the spear can be. And you will see at a certain point when that will happen. So, hooray to us, right? We're getting now a huge increase in power from our next boss. We have like certain bosses that we can do now. One of them is the Stray Demon, which we need to kill and get the Peculiar Doll, which is an item that allows us to basically get into a DLC area. Not a DLC area, and an optional boss area later on. I would not do the straight even we can do. It's not a hard boss, but I would wait for a second at least before we do Kalark, like after we do Kalark, because we need to go back here anyways, and it's just faster after like we get another 40,000 souls. I just realized you cannot see what the souls are, so I'm doing the following. I make myself a bit smaller like this, and then try to figure out why my fragments behind me are there again, because they should not be. Give me 1 sec. I will just address this. Boop, boop. Increase the brightness slightly. Yeah. That is how it should be. I'm sorry. So now you can see the souls, right? Like this. It's like a little bit better at least. Oh, did not save, dude. Oh my god, OBS, please. Okay. So as you can see, we have like 1,000 something souls. We need to get better and higher and bigger. So we are doing the following. We are going down to one of my favorite places, the New London Ruins. We are giving her the Firekeeper Soul to increase the potency of our healing. And then we're greeting this man by knocking him off the cliff, waiting for him to die. We got the 1,000 souls. We quit to the title menu because he has the best ring in the game. This is like tied in theory to a quest line where if you help him, he kills the Firekeeper. And then after the Firekeeper's dead, you cannot go here and you need to avenge her to get her soul back. And then you can like revive her. So we're not doing that because that is fucking annoying. And we need to kill like him with 2 invaders to get the same ring. And the only benefit we get from this is getting his armor, which is not the thing I want. So we're going down downstairs to an area here that you usually go later in the playthrough in. And take another shortcut to skip a few bosses as of right now, because those bosses can be kind of annoying and they don't bring us anything for like our routing right now. So yeah, we're just skipping these. We have like 10 heals. Next comes my favorite joke boss, which is actually like I know I meme on Kalark a lot because she is like badly designed in some ways, but to be frank, very frank, as like a player, I love Kalark's fight. I love most of the fights in DS1, even though they can be like very trivialized by the game itself. I like that you can like have huge amounts of power or like have really big trouble actually killing some things. With my girl Kalark, it's so-and-so. Sometimes she can be like really annoying and sometimes she can be really nice. Let's hope that she's really nice instead of really annoying. Popping that humanity. Sometimes I want to go here in human form to get the invasion going. I always forget to do that, and it would give us another 16,000 souls, which is a huge amount. But then I would be more nervous. So yeah, let's not do that. Sadly, usually, let's start like this. Usually, I hope that the enemies, the bush enemy that we killed before the Black Knight, that drops a certain item that heals us off poison, so we don't have poison in this fight. Sadly, it didn't drop anything, which is a very low chance that it actually does not drop anything. So yeah, we live with that. What we don't live with is having less than full health. So we're doing the following. We are going in and we pop a humanity. There's a cutscene happening. We're not doing that. What we are doing is buffing up. She's coming. She does a jump. I hate her jump. Let her come. I don't want to fight in lava with her. She explodes now. Fuck, missed the strike. Let her come again. That is something that cannot happen, that you should not let happen, because that deals a lot of damage. And that is bad. A lot of damage taken is very bad. Come on, Kalak, don't act like this. That flat out one-shots you at this level, especially with this health bar. I love that you can see her AI actually like rethinking a strategy. If I would hit a single hit, that would be great. That is the attack that I've never seen before, and now I know that it exists. Which is a bit bizarre. This Kalak takes a little bit longer because Kalak has like actually a bit of like defense against piercing weapons. Let it explode. Let it explode again. Come on, Kalak. She's dead. So that's Kalak. Kalak is like just ring around the rosies. That as you can see, I didn't damageless except for that one hit I took and the poison. The poison is like the dangerous part if you do her early. So we ring the second bell and we can go to Sense Fortress now, which we are actually nearly ready to do. We are doing something else, however, first. We get a homeward bone. This is one of the two we get. And then we are at 8, and I don't think we need more. As you may notice, we haven't rested at a bonfire. This is standard procedure because I would not recommend this to anyone new. There's a bonfire in front of Kalak's lair. Take that and do the lift right up again. It's like 3 enemies you need to kill, and then you're back up in a Firelink. If you want to do Kalak early, if you don't do Kalak early. Like, I wouldn't do that for, like, recommend it to a first timer, but if you, like, know what you're doing, do Kalak early. It's just, like, free real estate. The next boss, however, is the so-called, Caesar's Discharge. It's a gimmick boss, in theory. In practice, it was not designed as a gimmick boss, but then, like, they introduced a gimmick, because it has, like, a lot of health. It's, like, supposed to be one of the 4 bosses down here in Lost Isolith that are actually like designed for mid to late game. Though Ceaseless, there was like, as far as I understood, there's like was a bug with Ceaseless. If you like bait him and if you go to that corner, he just falls down there and dies. So they included an attack for him. So he can basically kill you and then he dies. I will show you that in just a few seconds. Kind of an a cool boss fight. I fought him like twice in my life normally because I don't see a point in doing this. This fight is actually really boring. Because like it's like it's a wall boss, so you have like basically like he's like a giant wall. He does this. And then he does like a tentacle strike, which he charges up right now. And that is all he does. He sometimes does like a little fire blast, and that is like all 3 attacks he really does, and a swipe. So you just like bait out the tentacle strike and hit the tentacle, and then you bait out the tentacle strike and hit the tentacle for like 5 minutes. It's a really boring boss fight. It's not worth it. Like absolutely not fighting this. So he just comes over now, and he will slam the ground here. And then you hit him like a few times on the hand. The best place to adjust is, by the way, like, you see like this outcroak, and then like these like vertical lines, these 3 here at the ground. Like this is like the perfect space. He never hits you there. And then we get a little cutscene. We get 40,000 soul, like in total, 20,000 souls more. Yep. And the best thing is, because we have Kalak's soul now, which is also very important, we get another 8,000. And now we are at a lot. Now we can do the following. We just blast up our dex, which is nearly the dex cap. The dex cap is 40. And now, because we do a little bit of like sidetracking, we are doing the boss that should not be named first. You roll down here, you go up there. I know nobody, like, how does someone know that? Like, I don't know how they figured it out during the first week. I started with Dark Souls 1 in 2015. So it's been like over 10 years now that I play this game on the regular, actually. Like, some people like playing their like extraction shooters or like their battle royales for like 10 years. I just love playing this. I don't know why. I like the RPG progression. I like my my themed runs very much, which is why I'm considering doing that for DS2 as well, because I don't need to play anything, right? That is like the epiphany like I got a few like months ago. I don't need to play anything. I just am like my own person. Oh my god, these are, by the way, very dangerous. They deal a lot of damage. Okay, these two. Now we take this. And now we need to be a bit careful. So the next boss deals a lot of damage, theoretically, and we deal very little. However, we can do this, so we survive a single hit, probably. We need to... He does not do much. It's like basically the first boss again, just with like 2 more abilities, and like 1 ability less, actually. The first boss has like an ability that this one does not have for whatever reason. And it's like his backswing, which is actually like the most dangerous move the first boss had. It's always 3 hits. The most important thing we cannot forget that I forgot my last run. Oh my god. Oh, that was a bit close. The most important thing that I forgot on my last run was the Titanite slab, which you get from him. There's only 2 Titanite slabs in the game in theory. In practice, there's more. Whoa. In practice, there's more Titanite slabs, but the 2 that you like standard like get like on average is like 1 in the DLC and 1 from him. This is like the last item you need to upgrade your weapon to the max rank. So it's very important for us to get this. Let him butt slap. One more time and then he's dead. So the next thing we need to kill is one certain enemy, and we have 2 ways to murder him. Either we try to parry him, which we cannot properly do, except if we do this. But then I cannot execute him. Or we just murder him normally, like normal people would, you know. Thankfully, I outrange him. And now he's charging at me because that is what they do. And he's dead. Now we have 20,000 souls again. You may see where this run is going. We get the peculiar doll, and now we never need to go to this area again. Fuck. Let's do this. And then we can decide to upgrade other things. We need to get intelligence to 15. That is very important. So we are upgrading that. And now we're going a little bit different than the usual DS run. What we're already doing, basically. So we have the gold hand set. It's a very good set that weighs slightly more. Like a teensy tiny bit. But as you could see on this one, it has like a little bit more defense. With the chest, a little bit is like a lot. And the question is always like, how much of it can we put on? For example, this is the same weight. And they have like a significant... This is even lighter, by the way. So we could think about getting this and see if we still fast roll. And we do. So this set will probably stay on our character until the end of the run. Now we had 1 hour. The benefit of playing with the spear is that once we have magic weapon, which we get very, very soon, we have a very big advantage in terms of damage, because that thing buffs your damage, I think, by 45% greater magic weapon. So it's just flat out a huge damage buff for a weapon that at the moment deals already like good damage for the weapon speed it is at. It's not like dagger DPS, but it will be out damaging nearly anything we can throw at it. Like the winged spear is a very good weapon, especially upgraded. Like spears in general in this game, like everything that pierces can be very, very good. There's like, I would say there's only a small amount of like weapons in DS1. So we're activating that trap and getting 2 large Titanite from here. This is the reason we are doing stuff a bit different, because the large Titanite, we need another amount of that. I think another 8 is what we need. And that is the first death of the run. No, second. Sorry. It's not that bad. We could go lower on that Berg now. But no. See what I forgot there? Resting on another bonfire. So low undead Berg becomes actually very attractive, but no. The 4,000 souls we have there are way too important. Very, very, very bad death. So what I like about this game as well is how enemy design is like very, very interesting with like the cameras. So if you noticed, when you lock onto an enemy, you have like always like the camera behaves a little bit differently. So an enemy your size, the camera does this like downward angle, so you can see the enemy very well, and the camera moves a bit like towards the enemy. So your character, like, the enemy is visible. And for bosses, they decided to pick big enemies because that's how you can see them better. It's like pretty much the same how they do Punch Out, where like in Punch Out the enemies are either like very far away or like are very big, so you just can see the movements. It's kind of interesting, like in universe, that your character is small actually compared to everyone else. That's why Little Mac is called Little Mac in Punch Out, by the way, just because like the guy's tiny. Who would have thunk? Being very careful here so I don't die, so my 4,000 souls are not gone. Backstab this man. Backstab him again. Backstab is such a useful tool for like weapons that don't break poise. We wait for the stone to arrive. And now we run up. Up. We need to be very fast now. I botched the timing on that one. Oh, we got it. Easy. 1. Ouch. I didn't want to get hit there, but hey. I want to get to, at the end of the run, I want to be at 10 humanity for the highest drop chance. So how drop chance work is you have a stat called discovery. Discovery means you have a X% chance of getting the item drop, like multiplied by the drop chance of the item. So for example, if I have like a 5% drop chance, I'm getting lasered from behind, am I? Nope. If I have a 5% drop chance for an item and I have say 0, I have a 5% drop chance because I have an item discovery of like 1.0, right? This goes up to actually, Jesus Christ, he actually wanted to murder me there. This goes up to an incredible amount of 2 times at 10. So basically a 5% item has already a 10% chance to drop from a single enemy. This would be important because we have a little bit less of Titanite chunks. So getting the Titanite chunks for like late game upgrades will be much easier once we do that this way. We're going down the tower because there's like a key that I want to have. It just makes traversing back and forth a bit easier. Snake is dead. That's the cage key and the Flamberge. Flamberge is also like a very interesting item. I wanted to like use one time, but then I did not. Yeah. Here comes the next enemy. So, no, not enemy, but the next guy. We purchased from him the large Titanites. 1 at the moment. That is something that should not happen, and it happened, so meh. Let's not fight the Baldner Knight over there. Let's go up to the giant. The giant up on top of the tower has a Titanite chunk. One of the 7 we need. We have a total, in theory, of 6 guaranteed Titanite chunks, I think. Well, in theory, 7 if you, like, get all the giants, but I don't want to. Send that thing down. So here comes one of the jokiest bosses ever that can still kick your ass if you're not careful enough. First we get rid of that giant here. That is the worst attack he could have done now because of the damage. Yeah. And he's dead. And he drops 1 Titanite chunk. So we want to have 7 at the end. Because the last upgrade for Titanite chunks... Like, Titanite chunks are a bit different than Titanite shards. In terms of, like, weapon upgrades. But you will see that when you see that. Did I forget the slab again? Okay. What? What? He should have fallen down, dude. I have the slab. I would have been angry if I didn't have the slab. Worst boss, by the way. I hate him so much. No, I don't hate him, but he's like so boring. Because the gimmick is cool and all. Bye, Iron Golem. So we're not going to Anolondo right now. We're going down. That was close. That could have been a death. Oh, Jesus. We're going down and get the large Titanite shards that we still need for the weapon. So we need 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. Right? 1, 1, 2, 3. Wait. Eight. And I cannot do math. I don't know why. Every time I miscalculate that. Well. Now we're getting to those bosses that I skipped. That I could have gotten down to very quickly if I did not miss my jump. Because the elevator we sent down earlier is the shortcut to the bottom. Okay, let's go down further. Let's get back to Andre, my good old friend. Not step on the pressure plate there. And then, after all this, we're sitting down here, level up into 15, and get ourselves some health. Like a little bit of health. Because the next bosses will be a bit annoying. We have a few things we need to do. We can do the Hydra first, in theory. No. Yeah, we can. Because from Hydra we can go back and go to Lower Underberg, yeah. So we path to the Lower Underberg, we go over the Hydra, which is... that did not one-shot, that is like a bit annoying. Because we need to go to the Lower Underberg to get a smithing stone. Upgrade. We need to get the large ember, and then we can upgrade our weapon to plus 10, which will be a very, very quick process and will not take much time. And then after we have that, we can go and make our weapon plus 15, because we know where the rest is. But first of all, we need to kill the Hydra. The Hydra is a very annoying enemy. We could have gotten a ring that made the Hydra a bit easier in the Asylum when I fought the Stray Demon, the one where the ground breaks and you fall down into the arena. Also, these giants here, these golems, they're little shits. The water that is shooting at us comes from said Hydra. It sits right over there. It just loves shooting you with water. It just thinks we're like it thinks we're like Reddit users. It thinks we're dirty like Reddit mods, right? Or like Discord mods or whatever. Choose your social media of choice. Yep. Hi, Hydra. This is like the most dangerous Hydra attack. And also, this is also very dangerous. Because if that water hits you, you just fall down into the water, yeah. Into the sea, into the lake. So what you need to do for the Hydra is you need to kill all the heads. And that is sometimes a bit annoying. Because the last heads are like the most two annoying little shits ever. As you can see, the heads are hard to hit, and since I need like 2 hits on them, they can become very annoying. So the last head it has is the one that always goes to the side here. So there's like 2 patterns where this head comes by me. But we need to be very mindful of our surroundings because there's the edge. And sometimes it does this attack, and then you get this. Okay. So what the Hydra does is it now is dead. We need to kill it for later anyways. And the good thing is, with the Hydra dead, we can continue. And there's now a golem. That golem over there is a bit harder than the other ones. It's like a gold golem. It's a bit harder than the blue ones. It deals a little bit more damage, so we need to be a little bit careful, just not get hit too often. And once it's dead, we're like free to go, baby. As you can see, it deals not only a little bit more damage, it can deal half my health and damage if it wants to. And now it's dead. So now here comes Dusk. Dusk is the Prince of Udacil. We will go there in the DLC and save her. But the more important thing is that once she's dead, once she's like, that thing is dead, she's available as like a vendor. And she sells the Udacil spells. The Udacil spells are some of the best spells that you can have. No, not really. The Udacil spells are actually all shit. It's like illusions, which don't do anything in PvE, by the way. They are good for PvP. If you invade someone and just like dress up or become like, turn like your weapon invisible. What we want from Dusk, however, is we want a catalyst. She has like a catalyst that is spell cast. So if you want to cast a spell, you need a catalyst, and the catalyst that Dusk has there she is. Sometimes the summon sign does not spawn. Is a spellcasting catalyst that has the same power regardless of intelligence. We want to have that because we are not getting a better catalyst for our character during the entirety of the game. So we have the catalyst. Now we're going back to where Havel was. Go up the bridge, run past the Taurus Demon again. The Taurus Demon Bridge. Go to the Lower Undead Burg. That gives us the access to, well, said Lower Undead Burg. And the ability to fight two bosses. One of them is the Capra Demon, which is actually known to be a big poo-poo head. Like, actually, he's like a big asshole. A very hard boss because he is like in a very enclosed space. And to explain why that is a problem, if you hit a wall, you have this bounce back animation, and everything that is not a thrusting weapon basically always hits the walls in the arena. And the next problem is that you will see he has two dogs. So you have a boss and two ads in a small space where your weapon does maybe sometimes wall bounces, which is bad. Yeah, we don't want that. So instead, what we are going to do is we are going to that up. And I forgot that it's locked. Wait, huh? That should not have happened, and that is bizarre. Okay, I know what I forgot. Key to the Lower Undead Burg. Because that one is the one that I did not pick up. Once this guy moves. We just despawn him again. This is semi-optimal, but let's turn it into an advantage, right? Hello? Is an enemy nearby? I don't care. This Black Knight up here has a Titanite chunk, and why not get it now? Black Knight dead. By the way, who wins? Like that one hollow that for whatever reason deals like 10,000 damage or the one Black Knight that is like literally one of Gwyn's guys. One of the highest knights in like this setting. At least in this iteration of the setting. Level up. And now we can go with... Yeah, let's get health a bit up. Our endurance is also not the best, but it's absolutely fine for what we need to... Like, we have like light load. And also are like... it can like hit the enemy 3 times before they can react, which is okay. Basement key, and now we are doing boop, 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 boop. Goodbye. Let's get hit once. The important thing there is not to get up and roll, because otherwise you get like hit multiple times, and that can kill you very fast. Let's climb down. And just for safety's sakes, let's do this. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. We're resting at the bonfire because it is just safer. If I die, I don't want to go from the bridge again. So let's do this. We're not on our fastest pace, but we are getting there. This one is dead. This one is dead. Let's save Griggs. Griggs is the spellcaster that gives us our first buff. You can do Griggs, or you can get Griggs very early. And you don't need to kill Capra for that, so we could have done this first and just gone to Capra later. Probably a thing for next time, actually. Because we need the whip. When we do the whip run at some point, probably next time, they will actually, like... when we do the whip run, we need to have the damage buff very, very early. We cannot just leave it there. We also have to be careful with the dogs. They do bleed, so we should not go with like too much bleed into the boss fight. Oh. There's another dog. Kill that. And ideally we do that for the boss fight now. So when the Capra Demon comes at us, exactly that should not have happened. The other dog activates once you go a bit back. We go up here. This. Roll down here. Let the dog run at me. Come on, dog. Kill the dog, and now Capra will be easy. Just chuck, so we are not like at a disadvantage here. Come on, Capra. Capra is dead. Capra is like a normal enemy later in the game. It's just like one of those enemies that get plopped into the early game, give them a health bar, and then they say, okay, this is an appropriate challenge for a low-level player. I don't believe that they, like, take the boss and put it in a later area. I believe that they actually take the enemy and put it as a boss. I really believe that. Because most of these boss enemies have like 2 attacks, 3 attacks, which is like similar to how many attacks the normal enemies have. So we're doing the same thing we are always doing. We're going to Filing Shrine. It's our standard thing. We're always at Filing Shrine. Filing Shrine is our precious. Go down here. Murder these idiots before they turn into a big problem. Come on. Because otherwise I'm waiting at the bonfire for them to like do their shit. Yo, hi, Grix. Yeah, I want to learn magic. Give me magic weapon.
All right.
Bye-bye. We will never talk to Grix ever again. I have a soul of the Iron Golem that I want to use, and I also have another soul. And I also have like 2 other souls. This should give me enough to do the following. We need to level up our endurance to 11. So we can equip the catalyst in the second hand without slow rolling. We also need to attune magic now. Attune magic and put magic weapon there for the time being. This will be like useful for 2 bosses. A boss? Yeah. For a boss, but it just like is faster. That's why I say like you could do this before and just like run to Filing, Homeward Bone. I think this is like the better strat. Just like get magic weapon early and just like shred everything, because you will see how much more damage this weapon all of a sudden does. Magic weapon buffs everything into the stratosphere. It's like so good. So, other than that, we have more than enough Homeward Bones for the rest of the game. We don't need more. We need 1, I think. Key to the Depths. You cannot go into this before you kill Capra Demon. So that is like one of the requirements here. Boop. The good thing is we have an armor that we get into an area that comes right after this one. So Kalag is the boss after the boss that comes up next. It's not that bad that we... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Butcher Lady is already on our tail. What the fuck? We're going here. Here's our next guy. That is Laurentius. Yeah, me. Hi. Blah, 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 blah. They wanted to eat him. So the idea is that Laurentius gives us another buff. The second buff we need for this entire run. So you will see that one very soon. Which is the entire reason why we go down here, except for like 2 things. So we are here for like 3 things in total. First of all, there's a boss down here, and we do all bosses, so we're doing all bosses. And this one here. This is the large ember. This is the one I was talking about, where I'm like, oh, we need this to upgrade our weapon further. There's a bonfire here that we can also teleport to later on in the game. We're not doing that. We are, however, what we're doing is one-shotting this rat. This dies from any plunge attack. I've never seen it survive in a plunge attack, I think. So, and now we are at 10 humanity, which is the max drop chance for items. It's like a bit, I'm looking out for the humanities. I don't want to waste them because they're a limited resource, while our S's are not. But yeah. I just don't want to waste S's because they heal faster. Now we have the next boss. This is the Gaping Dragon. He's a cutie patootie. And as you can see, we are dealing a little bit more damage. Up there is a giant, not a giant, there's a spellcaster that wants to get us. I want to have the Gaping Dragon do a certain loop of attacks, which is him just falling over. This one. Then he does his charge. If you're far enough away, this spellcaster up there is not there anymore. He cannot cast at you, and he despawns sometimes, which is great. Otherwise, he snipes you. That attack could one-shot you if you don't not careful. And if he falls over now, yeah, he's dead. What the fuck happened there? What? Why did the spear not hit? This is the first time this happened. Okay, we are just quickly going down there again. That is bad. We can do one thing, however, already. We can get this dialogue. This is bad. This is the other weapon we need for buffs. It costs you nothing and is great. Dying a Gaping Dragon is so cringe, dude. Oh my god. This is a bit annoying because this was like, for the most part, going very well, and then I died to Gaping Dragon. Because I missed that one input, dude. Should have just walked to the side there and just waited out the animation, but nah. One hit away from death. That's like the biggest disadvantage if you just like wait too long with like some things. Because your damage is like a bit lacking. With a katana you would be dead because the Gaping Dragon can bleed. And if I would have done another katana run, which is like my fastest I've done up to this point, where we just get the Uchigatana from the first NPC and just murder everyone. Then we would have actually killed him earlier because we would have procced the bleed, I think, and then that costs the boss 30% health. Bleed in DS1 is very good, by the way. If the right weapon procs the bleed, you can deal like 40% damage with like a single attack. It's like incredible. However, it doesn't work on every boss because some bosses just don't bleed. Who would have thunk? We pre-buff. And then we are buffing again in the fight. Because while we are walking around doing nothing, why is the animation playing again? I just wanted to get my souls back, so if something bad happens again. Sometimes this dragon just wants to get close and there's no reason why he does that. He wants to do the grab, for example, and now he does this. Turn around, hope that he just does the flop over animation, and then he's dead. Yeah. This time I'm not fucking this up. Dying here is actually really bad, but it took like so much time now to get back. And since we're like on a marathon, well, not a marathon per se, but I want to get as much done as possible. It's like actually practical if this does not work out. So we have 38,000 souls. And now the most important part is, the very most important part is that we do not die again. Because that is painful. Like very, very painful. And I do not want to do the run again. So I like the run to this part of the map again. But we need to get here because power within. That's the only reason we're going down here is if I would not play with that self buff, I would not get here and just skip this ass place of bullshittery. Let's get these clowns to follow after me. Jump down here. We're not taking this bonfire. And here come the two most annoying enemies ever. Dog number 1 and dog number 2. They behaved. That is good. That is very good. We're going down here. We want to kill that thing down there. This giant Zit-looking motherfucker. Tick-looking motherfucker, I mean, not Zit. Wrong word. Sorry, I'm German. I can say wrong words, you know. If that guy comes down here, which I hope he does not. Please don't come down here. Yeah, he comes down here. Yeah, this is like awful. This is like the worst RNG if the guy comes down. If he does not come down there, the ladder, then it's fine. But we had it last time where he just kicked me down twice. Or like kicked me down. And then I fell and died from the fall damage. We don't want that. This guy needs to die instantly, otherwise he toxics us. Toxic is the worst condition you can have in this game. It's poison, but twice as fast, and it definitely kills you. Like it's a horrible debuff. I think it's just there to piss you off. That's the only existence for toxic. So now the enemies are still all aggro to us. We buff our weapon, and we need to be very careful because our weapon lunges us forward, and we cannot get down there where he is. Otherwise, this thing will one-shot us. Okay, it's dead. Do this, pyromancy power within. And we're done. Okay, we're back at Firelink, which skips like 10 minutes of walking away, actually. It's like crazy how much that skips. We tune power within on the second slot, which is great. And then we can now spend the rest of our stats on useful shit. So, we want to have more health. We don't have another soul of a boss, so what we're doing now is we're going back to our friendo, Andre. We need to go to Andre twice for the rest of the game. After that, we don't need to talk to him ever again. The first time is with the large ember. We could have gotten the very large ember as well, but I just want to have the damage. I just want to have that. So, Andre will upgrade our weapon to plus 10. And then we are instantly teleporting back. Yeah, take my large ember, modify our equipment. We want to have a winged spear level 6. No, you need 8. I was right. You need 8. Exactly 8. That's good. And now we have our spear a bit better than before. And our damage went a little bit higher. Weapon upgrades are flat out better than like stats. So if you can like a weapon upgrade, just get the weapon upgrade. It's just a bigger boost. The stats just increase percentile damage, while the weapon upgrades increase. Yeah, I'm uwu. Increase the flat damage of the weapon the modifier scales with. So it just like one of the modifier numbers becomes flat out massively bigger, is what I want to say. Weapon damage is a bit bizarre. You have like the base weapon damage that gets multiplied with the stat efficiency of the weapon in terms of like stats that you have. It's a bit bizarre. And then like, because it bases itself on the base weapon damage is just flat out better. So this is like a part of the game that you actually do very, very late in the game. We have the equipment for it because our weapon should be at plus 10 for this part of the game. And we are at plus 10, so that is nice. We have maxed out stats for this weapon. So every weapon upgrade we get is like at the maximum it can be. And we will now do New Londo. New Londo is a bit special. It's a place where like actually an entire city was drowned. And that is horrible and stuff. We're waiting until the enemy is really dead. And since we are fighting ghosts, our weapons cannot attack them. This results in actually us needing to... So we need a curse to because only cursed creatures in this universe can attack ghosts. So of course we're attacking like these ghosts, you know, by cursing ourselves with the transient curse, which is the item we used, which you get 2 of when you enter the area, and the ghosts drop it themselves. Otherwise, every attack the ghosts do break your poise, like guaranteed. No matter what you do, you cannot fight against the poise break. And you cannot hit them. I will kill all the ghosts because they will run after us for the entire area, and we need to do 2 specific things. So I just don't want to interact with these ghosts too much. As you can see, there's a lot of ghosts here, so we're getting out of this place. Because those ghosts are very nasty and they follow you to the end of the world. However, we are using an Estus here, and there's like a spawn. Yeah, look at this. These are all the enemies that were waiting for us. And we're like just getting them here. And hope that we don't get shanked too hard. Yeah. The benefit is if you go far enough, only like a few will follow. The rest will reset for a short time. Until you enter the area again, which we are doing now, and now they will re-aggro. They won't forget your face. There's like 2 more ghosts, and then we can enter the house. You can also do that with the firebombs we had from like earlier. I just like to use them actually. But the problem with the firebombs is you by the way, the problem with the firebombs is that they take a little bit to throw, and usually I use them for that because they're like so clumped together. But with the spear, there's so much reach, and it hits like basically the spear attack is cylinder. It's cylindrical and a bit bigger than the spear actually is. So you can like hit if they like all clump together like that, you can just like stab once and kill like 8 of them. And keep your firebombs for Moonlight Butterfly, which we will use. Now this guy gives you the key to the seal. This guy will give it to you if you kill Simone Ornstein. We didn't do that, so we just murder him for it. Because I don't care. We're now draining all of the water. This happens when we do runs where I don't get a weapon very early. I think we have no run where this is the case anymore. I think we have like actually done all the runs where we need to run this path. There's only one other alternative run that we need to do to get like an item earlier. We're getting this. This part on the dance pad was really hard actually. Let's see. Let's fight this guy. So these guys up there are the reason why I want 10 humanity. These Dark Knights, Dark Wraiths, how they are called in this game. The Dark Wraiths are able to drop Titanite chunks with a chance of, I think, also 5%, maybe 10. So we want to like ideally get at least one from them. Two. We just need to be very careful that we don't get like murked by them because they deal a lot of damage. We're not supposed to be here, like level wise. Hi, good. Yeah, we're not doing Euro Truck because Euro Truck had issues. Like in prep for the stream, like Euro Truck had issues. So we are playing we're doing the Souls-A-Thon. We're doing a 2-parter, however. I'm not doing 24 hours because I cannot do that. I have like other stuff to do tomorrow, so... Kill that thing. So how are you doing? Souls-A-Thon. Rawr! Look at this guy. He's also dead. Give me one. Just a singular one. That would be so great. I would be so grateful for this. Every Titanite chunk would be so great. We are like at the max drop chance. Well, there's one item we could get to get more, but no. Good. We are getting the... you didn't miss much, actually. We are like still not at Simone Ornstein, so yeah. No, the game does not want to give it to me, and I'm kind of sad. So we're getting the large ember, a very large ember at least, so we can upgrade our weapon. And thankfully we know where we get our Titanite chunks. That's like the good part. Yeah, I mean, like, you missed like the early game. The early game is like the most straightforward thing. So you missed me like shitting on Kalak for like shits and giggles. Give me. Come on, give me one. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That is good. If we get another one, we save ourselves a little bit of time. That would be better, but I don't think that will happen. Just be careful around this guy. Come on, run after me. Drop another one. Come on, drop another one. Aww. We need 7 chunks. We have 4. We need 3 more, and we have 1, 2... 2 guaranteed. One is literally back there. The other one is the Black Knight that you see at the start of the game. Just one of you, please. One of... Yes! We are back, baby. Oh my god, yes. Kill that thing. Here's another Titanite chunk. And we're back to filing. So we need to kill one guy. One singular guy. Let me through! And that one guy is not here, but here. I always forget to kill him at the start because, like, he's a bit annoying, but you can't kill him very early. And then we are doing this and this. We're weaving past everyone. We're just going to the Black Knight. He's dead. Titanite chunk, and that is what we need. So we're getting the blue tier stone ring, even though we don't need it, and we are way too high on homeward bones. Not that it would make a difference, but hey, let's not over exaggerate. So with the homeward bones and stuff like that, we can go back to Andre. We should have 7 and 1. Yep. Let the priests do their thing. I'm not using the souls right now because we are first upgrading our weapon and then we use our souls. So, getting back to Andre, we will completely have our spear upgraded. So that is like the damage cap we have with the spear. We could get the katana, but then we needed more upgrade materials, and that is very hard to do, so no, we are not doing that. I decided at the start of the run for a spear, so we're keeping the spear. That's how it works. I love spears. I love polearms. Yeah, give the very large ember. Modify equipment. We want the winged spear plus 11. We want winged spear, winged spear, winged spear, winged spear. Welcome to the damage cap, winged spear. It's good to have you. We're at 400 nearly, so that is great. And now we are getting to 20 vitality. And then after Simone Ornstein, we need to increase our endurance so we can keep our gear on. Because how this works is we are getting rid of one ring, which means we are doing one of the few times we're doing this. We're doing actually Super Smo instead of Super Ornstein. No, we do Super Ornstein instead of Super Smo. So we are like not fighting the enhanced version of Smo this time, but the enhanced version of Ornstein. So at the moment we don't have like that many base game bosses left. A few, yes, but not too many. And we will get actually the better magic weapon, so hooray for us. So, Anolondo. I actually kind of like Anolondo, but I also very much hate Anolondo. If you ever, like, talk to me about, like, some stuff of Anolondo that I love and hate, very much I hate about Anolondo. First of all, some of the enemies are absolutely weirdly designed in terms of, like, how they behave. We also have a very... Yeah, the lighting, you know. The lighting itself is, like, super nice. I like Anolondo's lighting. I like the warmth that it gives, and, like, the illusionary part of Anolondo. What I do not like about Anolondo is absolutely the gargoyle behavior. Like, these gargoyles, I don't give a shit about them. They're, like, there. I mean, like, the weird, brainy ones. With their weird lightning spears they throw at you, because I feel like that is like super bizarre enemy behavior sometimes. Because they don't have like, also like, they don't make a sound or anything, which is like contrary to everything this game does. Like this entire game, everything does like a sound or something, except for like apparently this one attack. Doesn't matter. And then like this part that is coming up now, I hate this part with passion. I think if you watch my earliest streams of this and like my on my YouTube channel, there's like my second ever run of Dark Souls. Like the first one I did offline, and then I recorded the second one. That's like one of my earliest YouTube videos, actually. Like this is like my most hated part of the game. Like one of my most hated part of the game. In terms of like actually like moving around the world, because this feels horrible. I know there's like this quick jump up here, but I just don't like to use it. Yeah, true. I mean, you were. I didn't mean like an earlier stream like where I played Dark Souls. I mean like in terms of like one of my earliest streams like 3 years ago. I just cannot bother with a walkway there. I'm so bad at doing that. So we're like we're doing the right thing instead of like the wrong thing that we always do. instead of like running forward, we are getting the bonfire down here. Well, apparently not, because I'm stupid and didn't go one level lower. It doesn't matter. I want this. These clowns deal so much damage. Okay. Unexpected that that would happen, but thanks. It's not that bad. That was like a very bad death. And the normal gargoyle is harmful, but like the thing about the normal gargoyles is I just don't care about them. They're like there, right? Let this guy come. Where are my souls? They're back down there, of course. I wanted to... Well, I can do this. Let's get my souls over here. Brother. Bro. What's going on with the gargoyles today? They're not playing nice. Let's go down here, get this bonfire. What? What? What are you doing here? He's just wanting to catch the elevator, apparently. There's a first time for everything, dude. I don't know. Yeah, like I reset the world and he's like, I'm 5 parallel universes ahead of you. Yo, Mr. Gargoyle. Let him do the thing. I don't care now. Now I really don't care. The Gargoyle took the comment personally. By the way, one of the other Titanite chunks is the thing up there. I think that was the Titanite chunk. So there's like another one. If we just didn't get the thing, I would have got the smithing box and just like max our weapon at the bonfire. Here come the worst enemies ever. Well, the dragon butts are also bad, but yeah. Okay, that guy. Bro. Just run up here. No! Oh my god! This can't be. Oh my goodness. Oh, that knockback. He knocked me right into that small thing there. No. He like hit me and jumped down after me. He was like, okay, if you're not dead down there, I will finish you off, dude. Well, it happens. We are going back up. I think we will not beat the game entirely in like 1 hour and 50 minutes, but I could be very wrong. I cannot, the second half of the game, I cannot just for the life of me anticipate how long that takes. Because like, it can take not very long and it can take very long. It's like a very big scale of like, could or couldn't. This gargoyle, dude. Yeah, like literally, he was like out for blood, dude. He wanted to kill me deeper than ever. Like he was like, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. And then just like, I mean, DS1 is like passable pace, right? Like I could submit any of my challenge runs and be like, I think on the speedrun.com leaderboard, even though my routing is absolute shit and I'm not playing the correct thing. I could do, by the way, or learn the route. I want to do one speedrun and just say, okay, I do this, and then we're like very happy people, you know. Hooray community, we did it. My small 7 viewers that we have, well, not small, big for me, like actually huge. No, we're not doing that again. Just jump down there. Or not. The problem is I cannot parry right now. How much do I need for the parry? 13. So we could think about getting a few points in strength. So you can actually parry Gwyn later on, because I don't want to like poke Gwyn. We're playing this super safe. Attune magic, by the way, before I forget it again. We're playing this with 10 Estus. We're quickly getting Havel sets because safety reasons. This chest. This chest. Get the set. We don't need the Dragon's Tooth. We will never use this run. Boop, boop, boop. Here comes the best skip of the entire game. It saves a bit of annoying fighting. Whoop. Let this clown use a sweep. Yep. Good. Let's go to Smoke and Dunkstein. And this time the fat guy needs to die first. Okay, Smo's dead. Here comes Super Ornstein. Ornstein, sorry. Why do I speak English all of a sudden? I'm dead. That kills me instantly. Oh no, it doesn't. That's good. I hate this fight with him so much. And he's dead. Good, we get the Leo ring. Nice. Okay, we have the Leo ring. This is good. This is very good. Because this increases our damage so much. And now we're leveling up attunement. Not attunement. Oh my god. Endurance. Nearly leveled up the wrong stat here. And we are using this one. Now we're in medium roll. How much do I need for light roll? Just slightly lighter. Okay. Does that even like... No. We are lacking like 1-2 levels. Yo! You're right, I have journeyed far. I want to deliver something to you. Catch this. It's no use. Woo! Best scream in the entire game. Come on, do it. Blah, blah, blah. Gods are bad. The gods are annoyed. We teleport. Warp. Dark Moon Tomb. We are fighting the optional bosses now. 2 of them at least. First of all, the Super Twink. The legendary Super Twink. It's teleporting away. Okay, let's buff up. Okay, one more hit, he's down. Sorry, I need to concentrate for that always, like, because this is, like, very stressful. 2, 3. And he's dead. Good. Gwendolyn dead. We are going back. We are resting at the bonfire. We're paying a quick visit to a nice lady. Endurance, and then we do this. This should be enough to put on the arms again, right? Still not. How much do I need? Oh, I need a lot more, okay. But the good thing is we have a few souls. Ornstein. Gwendolyn. That should be enough, right? I don't want to do the math, but like... Yeah, that's enough. Get that construct down. I don't remember if like quitting out and going in is faster or if it resets this thing. For doors it's faster, but for this, I don't remember. It actually does not matter, but... Okie doke. Let's go to the mall today. So, let's murder this boss. So, Priscilla. Priscilla is a stupid doo-doo head. Because Priscilla can be a bit annoying sometimes. But in theory, she's easy. The way to her is the hardest part. If you don't know what you're doing, that is like horrible, but I'm an expert. I say, what? I guarantee I will fall down the fucking cliff now. Look at me go. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. This is like horrible. That is the one thing that cannot happen. The good thing is we're starting right here. The jongleur fell down. He tumbled and he fell. This is like the fastest way to Priscilla, by the way. If the fucking hollows would not tear me apart in like 2 hits, that would be great. Let's get this for the full heal. Let's run past these idiots. Oh. I could just not roll, right? Let's get rid of these clowns. And then we're at Priscilla. So Priscilla has a gimmick. Her gimmick is ass. I said that last time, but her gimmick is absolutely ass. She turns invisible, and then you can see her footsteps in the snow. And she has very slow attacks, so you have like a lot of time to find and locate her. That is crazy. That's actually crazy. Look at this. Then I do this. Poke her ass. Boop. I got the tail instant. Whoa, that was good. She abandoned her voice line. She's here. Oh! Why does thee hurry toward thine death or something like that? Homeward bone. We should get to the Anolondo bonfire, I think. Yep. Which is why I didn't want to kill the Firekeeper for the extra thing. Because it's also super useless for us. We are living with the endurance we have. We're getting more health. We warp now. So now we're at the part of the game where we can teleport wherever we want. We go to Filing Shrine. We do a little bit of a boss gauntlet now. The rest of the run will actually like now happen quite fast, one after the other. Like one boss after the other will die. Yo, hi. Now stand still. We're placing the Lord vessel because we need to. And I don't want to be a sorry fool today. Yo, get me up. Because now the seals are broken, and now I can get to the Lord Soul bosses. Show. How this works is we are going as quickly as we can to Pinwheel. Pinwheel is the hardest boss in the game. We need to be very careful with Pinwheel. He's like so fucking hard, dude. It's like, actually, like, I think it's the boss I struggle the most with. Fucking Pinwheel, dude. The benefit is we can now rest at every bonfire we want because we can teleport. So it doesn't matter where we rested last. He survived that. What? Guy, die, please. Push that in. Rest at the bonfire. So, yeah, this part is just running, and just rolling at the right time. It's like, by the way, you can see the rolling part is not very good with me. Like, this guy dies, so the skeletons die permanently. So I don't have like a horde of skeletons running after me. Well, I will, but like they will die once and not like an unlimited amount of times. We need to go here. Let these things explode. Push this lever. There, over there's Patches. Patches is the most trusty NPC ever. We can trust him all the time. Get away. This guy dies, so I can jump down there. Kill the skeletons. Patches activates the lever. We kill Patches. It's like a very, as you can see, like a very tried and true tactic of mine to murder this man. Buff our weapon so he dies in like 2 hits, because he can be annoying with his great shield there. For what he drops, I do not care. And now, hardest boss ever, Pinwheel. So, Pinwheel, like, for Pinwheel, like, all of the setup was worth it, because, again, we need to, like, actually go deep into, like, thinking and strategizing for Pinwheel. Because, all in all, I'm very afraid of him. Let's let the thing explode. The bone wheels, like the bone wheels that murder you basically instantly if you do one wrong move, are basically describing how hard it is to fight actually Pinwheel. And I mean like that. I mean that like literally, they murder you. The bone wheels, they murder you. They're like brutal because they stun lock you. This like, I would say this is like the only enemy I would dub unfair in this game, because you do one wrong move and you're dead. You cannot react to that. There's no way to react to this because they hit you so fast and they don't knock you down. They just like knock you back a bit. They let you stagger, and while you stagger, you're not like getting damaged. You're getting damaged. I mean, not getting damaged would be great. So again, Pinwheel, hardest boss ever. We just need to run as fast as we can, hugging this wall, then hugging this wall. Okay. So Pinwheel, tactic is we buff up. We buff up and see where this goes. Please, if you're in the chat, prepare to clap for the Pinwheel kill, because Pinwheel will be brutal. Yeah, nearly died there. This boss is such a fucking joke, dude. What mask did he drop? Father? No, mother. Sag. Father would be great. Yeah. For this, we need to be a bit more careful because we don't one-shot the giants, which makes this a bit more harder, but we can skip them. Just skip them. We go down here. Go down this little ladder. Okay, let's do the, I would say the easy way down there, right? Let's do it like the pros do it. Hug the right wall. Then we go through, then we hug the right wall, we go left. And then down here, we hug the right wall until we win. And then we hug the right wall. And then we hug the right wall. And boom, we are down at where Nito is. Crazy strat. We're not getting the Paladin set this time. I won't use it with this kind of build. Like, it's not worth it. Look, a little lizard. Let the lizard live, you know? Let the lizard live! Run past this. Okay, once Nito is down, and that will be very important, we cannot spend the souls. We need that to get the ring of Artorias, the crest of Artorias, to go and fight Sif. It's very important that we do that. I need 20,000. Well, 20,000 is what I need, but yeah. Let's do it like this and get down there. We need to heal up quickly. Buff this up. Let them come. We need to run. We need to run. Oh god, that can one-shot us. Okay. Nito is dead. Okay. So with Nito dead, Lord Soul, yeah, come on. Warp, Undead Perish. And then we go and get the Crest of Artorias. With the Crest of Artorias, we go get something else. You need anything forged? No, I need this. The rest we can spend on levels. Let's level that up. Can I upgrade my chest? No. Okay, we are doing the last optional bosses we still have left. If you don't count the Isolith Gauntlet, which I do not, because again, I feel like doing Isolith is just like I think the 3 Isolith bosses are just like so quick, and there's no use in taking the shortcut. I never actually saw much use in that. Let's get that. I find it funny that like a few years ago I would not like have done this like in any close speed. Like never in a million years I would have thought that I could like run this game that fast. Not that I'm like super quick or anything, but I just like didn't think I was fast enough to do it in like 3 hours. With all bosses, no less, right? I'm doing this a bit out of order. I would have gone and... Second? Okay. I would have gone and done the butterfly maybe before I go to the DLC. I think that would have been a bit faster, but, well, shit, right? It flies still. Brother, where are you throwing that bomb? Okay, Moonlight Butterfly dead. Let's teleport back to the Sif bonfire. Go for Sif. Then I'm getting like actually like 3 like how much do I need for the Grasscrash shield actually? Whoa. That's bad.
Is it not so? Thou fared at the legend of our toll.
Where's my shield? I wanna know how much do I need? 10. I need 10 for the parry, okay. Because I actually wanna parry with this. 10. So 13 and like as a net sum, right? Yeah. Let's say hi to Sif. Or I just run over a cliff. That rhymed. Nice. Oh. I've played better, definitely. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, half an hour left. I think I will be slower with my than my other spear run because I like fucked up the the one or two things that I should not have fucked up. Like the order was a bit scuffed. I tried a bit with like the bonfire, then I died. There was like many unnecessary deaths. I don't know why, but yeah. I don't see myself clearing this in like half an hour. I want to get like 3 hours as like a goal time, but apparently no. Let's get the Hornet Ring. Let's buff up. Yo, Sif. Sif is dead. Good. That settles that matter. We can parry already. Now we can go to Filing Shrine and just like grind. We have like a bunch of bosses that we need to kill. We have the 4 kings. That we could do first this time, because why not? For 4 kings, I cannot sadly use my Leo ring. Rum. Four Kings is like a very cool fight, because once you have like DPS, it becomes like a very fun fight. If you don't have DPS, it becomes a very annoying fight. Similar to the gargoyles in DS2, I hate them as well. But gargoyles in DS2 is, in my opinion, a worse fight, because it just feels random when the gargoyles spawn. I feel like they spawn at a certain threshold of health, and instead of like time. Because I have the feeling that even if you kill the gargoyles quickly, they spawn quicker than like they spawn quicker than you can kill them, which is a bit weird. But hey, we will see that in a few hours. Let's jump down here. That is the most dangerous thing that could happen, by the way. Here comes the first king. Let him approach, hopefully. Yeah. Okay, first king down. Second king, where is he? Come on, spawn. Yeah. Okay, let's use this. Let's wait for the buff to run out, because it will run out in just a few seconds. And the third of the 4 kings. Come on, where's the third one? He spawns below the screen, by the way. Look at him, like, T-pose. He usually does. No, he did not. Usually the third one, like, T-poses below you. 1, 2, 3, roll. And the kings are dead. Okay, 4 kings down. Nice. Let's do Filing Shrine. Let's get to the annoying part of the game. Level up. We are going down to Blighttown again. Kill 3 bosses. Be very happy that 3 bosses die first try. That would be great. It's weird to do Seath as like the last one of them, but it's like we're already here. Why not do it, right? So, I'm not using the other shortcut, like you can roll down there. I'm not using that. It's too risky for me right now. We're like very close on our previous best time with like spears mainly as well, so no. It's funny that we just did the spear run again, because we have changed nothing about this. Like, it's literally the spear run a second time. I saw him from the left side approaching. I saw like on the bottom left, I saw his shoulder with the slam charging up. He thought he could get me, but in reality, he got God. No. So, Hunted, how was your day if you're still there? I don't know. I don't know if you're there or not. Anyways, yeah, this week is my week off from work, so... Yeah, come on. Do this. Do the unspeakable. Goodbye. I should remember doing this more often, because it's like 5,000 souls. Especially in the early game, that makes a lot of difference. That's like another level up. Just the safety bonfire, because I don't want to teleport back up to Firelink now. If I get like murdered, which inevitably will happen because I play badly today. Whoop. Souls-A-Thon, Souls-A-Thon. DS2 will be a bit like, I'm not looking forward to DS2. I do not like the floatiness of DS2. Just don't like it. Between like DS1 and 2, we will take like a 5-minute break or a bit more so I can prep food and then also like answer like 1 or 2 WhatsApps I see on my mobile phone. Just so you know. Let's run down there and get that bug. It's dead. Okay, next boss is Demon Fire Sage. Demon Fire Sage is just like the other demons. So, running with a spear, I should have maybe done the katana, but, well. Locks us out of spears in DS2, which is not bad. I think this Souls-A-Thon, we just do dex weapons. I think that is wise to do. Ow. I'm stupid, I did not pre-buff. Brother, can you stop the spam? Let him fly. They fly now! They fly now! One more and he's dead. Good. That was sloppy. Sloppy! Okay. 1200. I need to switch chat modes because I saw that I have top chat and I don't know what the last... Okay. It's weird because top chat filters stuff out and I don't understand it. It's like for probably like people who have like many viewers on YouTube. And it's like, oh yeah, you can only see your most common chatters and not like the brass. But it just doesn't make sense. Brother, come closer, please. Centipede demon down. That is good. Centipede down is good. That's very good. We're at the health soft cap. I just hate that sound so much. I don't know why they did not switch this. Like, this was already annoying in DS1. And then, like, in the remaster, they do it the same. The exact fucking same. Woom, 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 woom. Fucking Dragon Butts, dude. Okay, next boss, Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos is the worst. Only boss where we will use a trick that will be like with resets. We can abuse it another way, but I don't know how. I still need to learn that. This game is nearly 15 years old. It's crazy. That, like, not remastered. Remastered was from what, 2015? 16? 17? Somewhere later, but like DS1 was from 2011. Which to me is nuts, actually. With like how well it still plays. Okie doke. Bed of Chaos. So, another gimmick fight. Hooray. Like, nearly all of the Lord Souls. I'm thinking, is... Four Kings is not a gimmick. I wouldn't call Four Kings a gimmick. Nitro is a gimmick. Seath is in the barest, like in the most basic definition or most broad definition of the word is a gimmick with invulnerability until you destroy the crystal, but that is like a 5-second gimmick and then a normal boss fight. Like at that point I would even say Four Kings would be a gimmick, so no. Hooray, phase 2. And I died. Oh, fuck my life. This is bad. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we're hitting the 3-hour mark now. Oh no. Oh no. I'm actually like surprised that this is like slower than the first time I did the spear run. Probably should not do the setup anymore. Like, yeah, 3-shotting the bosses is nice and all, but the setup costs, like, so much time. If we just wouldn't do it, Just get the Hydra, the Ulusil Catalyst. And then, like, with Hydra and Ulusil Catalyst, just go and, like, murder the bosses to Anolondo, get greater magic weapon, and then just everything flows naturally. So let's hope that this time the bosses are nicer. The boss is nicer. Yes, we got it. We got phase 2. Okay, let's reset to phase 3, so the AI is fresh. Then we need to do 2 dodges, 2 singular dodges, and then, oh no. Now fire happens, boom, 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 boom. Come on, do it. Usually she does it, but no. She does not. That is bad, that should not have happened. Why did she? Oh my god. Yeah, this is over. Bro. Ooh, this is bad. Struggling with Bed of Chaos, baby. That is not good. At least I don't have any optional bosses left. I've done Moonlight, I've done the 2 and the To the Depths, I have done the Anolondo ones, yeah. Okay. I heard at some point 3rd time's the charm, right? Come on. Let's do it again. Bloop. Maybe this time with the 2 dodge rolls, right? 1, 2. Go down here, wait the attack. Then move past the tentacle. Nice. Boom! Bed of Chaos put to sleep, baby. Now we are doing... we're going to Seath. Just remember that we cannot kill Gwyn. Like, I cannot brain fart to go to Gwyn and then like, oh, I killed Gwyn on accident. That would be bad. Get a bit more endurance, and we can switch everything. We never need these rings again, so we can just go Leo ring and just DPS bomb everything. Nice. So, let's do the Duke's Archives. In theory, Duke's Archives easy. In practice, how I play today, not very good. Come on, Battle Ox. Well, it's a boar, right? Battle Ox would be, well, an ox. We have not a single ox enemy in these games, right? Well, the Taurus demon, that would be an ox. But like... yeah. Go up the elevator. Look at these two. Waving me goodbye. Goodbye! This guy needs to die. The problem with these is I have so little damage against these because they are like very resistant to piercing damage. I also love how this guy's cheating because the other guy didn't cast a buff and he's still buffed. Broken pendant for the DLC entrance. Oh my god, Jesus H. Christ. I hate these little shitters. I hate them so much. Move! Oh my god. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Okay. Let's try to murder the guy who will fuck us up now. Look at him. I'm kind of disappointed, to be honest. I thought it would be like somewhat of a challenge, but no. I also don't like that Seath does not have like a boss before him. Like he's the only Lotso that does not have a boss before him. Good. Pinwheel for like Nito is also a bit of a disappointment, but it's like at least a boss before, alright. Don't get cursed. No! Oh, brother. This is the worst thing to happen. Yeah. While I'm cursed, Yeah. Did I ever get a Purging Stone? Of course not. The good thing is, I can just buy a Purging Stone from the Undead Merchant on the Aqueduct. And the other good thing is Seath does not deal that much damage. Move. I hate that alarm, by the way. It's like the worst alarm ever. It's like a melody. It's like, okay, why is this like a weird, like, woo? wow music instead of like, I don't know, something normal. He knocked me out of the fucking animation, dude. Come on. Thank you. Now we get out. We get out. Okay. Let's stab this guy. Well, that didn't happen. Okay. We are really careful with these guys now. Whoop. We need to just, like, our goal is to survive until the bonfire. Once we're at the said bonfire, we can teleport out, get ourselves the purge zone, and be a very happy man. Because these guys deal a lot of damage, and I could beat Seath with that health, but let's be real, no, let's not risk it. Because then I get the lucky happening that we get the swipe when he like swipes you. You know what? Doesn't matter. Let's try it. What's the worst that can happen? Me getting angry? Nah. Let's go here. Crystal Cave. I really like that area from an idea standpoint. Execution-wise, it was like a bit meh. Then again, I think I would be more pissed if like they did more with the walkways. For example, if everything was on the invisible walkways. Because like doing this shit, like here and here, that like that on invisibility with like the weird like glittery dust there, no. So we don't get one shot by the fucking golden golem, because that is like a thing that we are missing from this attempt. And he nearly did, by the way. That was not... that was kind of close, let's say it like this. You're aiming for this spot here. Do we kill the clams? Come on, let's kill some steamed clams. Brother, the damage these clams do is so ridiculous. Oh my god. That clam looks to another side of the room and is like, okay, I don't need to think. Just killing that clam. Good. Let's do this. Let's buff up. Go even further beyond. Oh, oh, oh. Bye, Seath. Seath the skillless. Okay, go to Firelink. Warp Firelink. And then we are getting the Purging Stone. Then we are leveling up. Then we go to Undead Parish. No, at this point we don't go to Undead Parish. At this point we just walk to the let me think. No, that has the dogs. We are not fighting the dogs. Yo girl, how about you give me a Purging Stone? Good. Turn right, go up. Go right. Then we're just going through the Havel Tower. It's like way faster. Because then we're like already at the lake. Why do the undead soldiers deal so much damage? Am I missing something? I am fully equipped. And now, time for the DLC. DLC. I also need to go back to Firelink and just upgrade my freaking Estus, dude. Oh. Maybe with the whip run? No, the whip run is not made for this, for like trying shit out. Okay, what do we take? Do we take more health? Yeah, more health. Let's do the following. Warp. Filing Shrine. Let's buff our Estus before we do anything, because other than that I forget it, and then I'm like, why didn't I ever buff up my Estus? I can do that twice. In theory, thrice, but we're not getting the third time. I'm not going back to Analondo for this. Okay. Let's go. Sanctuary Garden. Okie doke. Let's try that with the big lion guy. Hello, Mr. Lion. And Guardian is dead. Even damageless. Good job. Damageless Guardian is like some... No, I did take damage, sorry. One electricity hit me. Forgot about that. Let's say hi to Artorias, right? I still was not far enough, like left enough to like hit the bridge. Boom, block that, run through. Okay, so if you want to hit Artorias, I would still activate the shortcut. I think I told the story so many times. The abyss is rumbling, but I always thought because the weather in the background is like a summer storm, right? With like that like pre-evening clouds and like very dark and this like sicklish green. I always thought it was like a thunderstorm in the background, but it's like the abyss that is rumbling. Because I love my summer thunderstorms. Like I like them very much. I like the rumbling of thunder. I can see very well to it in most cases, except if like if it's like very close, then of course not, because it's like bang. But other than that, okay, we are activating the shortcut. I won't probably need it. Regardless, let's prepare the buffing of the character. So power within to up our general stats. Great magic weapon to turn our spear into like a lightsaber or something like that. Let's say Arthur Artorias, the coolest motherfucker ever. This thing is a jump. Ouch. Come on, Artorias, you want to? You're dead. Next boss, next we do Manus. Like the last part of the run does not take that long. But yeah, still we are not nearly as fast as I had on my first spear run. I think we take too much time with the setup now. I think we have like hit the point where just killing the bosses and just don't giving a shit about like 10 to 15 is better than like the setup to 15. Even though it's like a few minutes. Oh my god, how did I miss that one up? Step, step. Come on, come on, come on. Go out over the... get out of my way. Whoop. Take the humanity. And then we have the guy on the right. Fall down. We have this guy. He's also dead. This clown back there. Roll. Step. So yeah, at the moment I have like a week off, which is nice. We can like again do the Souls-A-Thon. I have other plans for the week, of course, but yeah, try not to like get my entire week planned out because I just want to like game a little, and also I have like Pathfinder on Saturday and Sunday. No, on Friday and Saturday. I mean. So yeah, I can just simply not stream the entire week, but. I try to like get as many streams in as I can because it's like for me it's relaxing, just like talking and just playing a game, even though like chat is at the moment again pretty much quiet. Hey. Wait. Okay. Crest key, that is important for us to get to Calamite, which will be our penultimate boss in the run. Apparently. I think we wasted also too much time at the start of the game with like Havel. We should just have like gone and just go full aggro instead of like hoping that we get a little bit of usage out of the Havel ring, which we did, but yeah. Kill these two so they don't annoy me. Come on. Boom. What? How did he survive a running attack? Brother. What am I doing here? 1, 2. What? Die. Fuck. Okay, that costs us time as well. Let's do this. And where are you? Stomp, stomp. Womp, womp. Do I need more than 10 Estus for Manus? In theory, no. In practice? Depends. Level up. Let's get a bit more endurance. Let's reverse hollowing. Reverse our hollering. Kindle. And then we just run to Manus, mad dash to him, just be very happy people. People. Come on down here. You want to come down. Good. I just want to kill her because she will shoot you in the back every fucking time. She gives you nice back shots, you know. That's like the thing. Do this and this. Okay. Let's buff ourselves up and hope that Manus is nice this time. As far as I know him, he will not be nice because he will do stupid shit. Yep. And I'm dead from power within, right? Yeah. Of course. And I had the wrong item equipped. I wanted to use an Estus, not a humanity for that one, but hey. Let's do that again. Come on down here. Okay, let's try Manus again, because Manus is doing Manus things. If the full combo would not have hit me, that would have been great, but I was too greedy with that last hit there. Okay, let's try that again. Manus, I've come for you. Drink to Estes. Manus is dead. Yoda, we leave Dusk be. Because why the fuck not? Ulyssil Township. Go to my bro Calamite, I don't care for her. Let's stab some dogs. That is like no. Don't quote me on that. Let's kill some pests. Sounds better. Okay. Again, 2 bosses remain. One of them is this clown, and the other one is another clown. Let's trigger Calamite. Okay, talk to God. Level up. Let's do the level up quickly. Warp. Township, yes. Okay. Then we go back. Talk to Goff. Climb up the ladder because we can. We do what we must because we can. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Farewell, human. Is the drag bothering you? Yes. Wanna kill it? Yes. Ha 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 ha. Okay. And a true arrow has never been loosened. Yes, 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 yes. I'm murdering you now. You humans! Invader Zim. What did you try to do there? What is she doing? She's the fucking Dark Souls meme where like the guy in the Solaire armor on like at like the convention is like rolling around. That's her. What the fuck was that? Let's hope Calamite plays nice. That would be great. Da, 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 da. Slide down the ladder. Slide down the ladder. Yo, Calamite, you wanna fight? What? Let's do this. Let him come. That is such a weird move. Come on, do your thing. Calamite dead. Good. Come on, give me the victory, Chief, before I teleport away. This takes forever. Okay, we have Calamite down. Now we have only one boss left, and that is my friend Gwyn. And then that is Dark Souls 1. Like, actually, this is like that. I have so many souls. Let's get them all. And the Souls-A-Thon. Boom. That should be another 2 levels if I'm not mistaken. Offer Lord Souls. Thing is open. Let's do Plin Plin Plon. But before we do Plim Plim Plon, let's get the Hornet Ring out, because why not? And after that I can fucking eat, dude. Come on, do it. Boom! Next one. Boom. Getting the parry timings correct is like very important. Next one. Boom. So, only 2 more knights that I want to parry to get to win, because I don't want to anger that man there and just have, like, none of his knights, like, have all of his knights survive. Oh god. Ouch. Ooh, that is not good. That is very, very not good. That is better. Here comes the true challenger. Look at him back there with my favorite weapon. I don't know why I didn't do this run with this weapon. Well, I know why, but... Bro. We can do it that way then. Come on. Do I get the first parry? I doubt so hard that I do that, but... I wanna see. I wanna believe, actually. Look at me do the first parry. Fuck, that was way... I raised my shield there. That's the first one. That's the second one. And that's Gwyn. Oh, he survived. Holy shit. Yo, Gwyn, don't. And that is Dark Souls 1. I will let the ending play and the credits play while I get my food ready. So, that is DS1. We will switch over to DS2 after this.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let carved and craft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness. Let the true dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
Okay. Food is in preparation. Hello, everybody. And I just realized I have the wrong category for the game. Shit, I'm very sorry. I did not realize this. Dark Souls 2 is now the game we are playing. Scott of the First Sin. Why are there so many Dark Souls viewers right now? Holy damn. Is that because Awesome Games done quick, maybe? How long did I need? Just to know how long, how much. Yeah. The Jonker was not that much slower. Brittany was faster. Same build, however. I probably should have, like, yeah, Brittany went up in strength. That's maybe the thing. Where, like, she had, like, a little bit more damage. So, we switched games. I've done all my WhatsApps, so hooray for that. I think. I need to see. I got an answer right now. Well, regardless. Okay. Let's switch to Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is way longer than Dark Souls 1, at least for me. There's way more bosses. It is, in my opinion, the inferior game. So, because I wanted to say, like, I have 240 hours in DS Remastered. I have 310 hours in DS2. I have 266 hours in DS3. I have less hours in DS3 than in DS2. Jesus Christ. Well, I have it longer, right? And in Prepare to Die edition, I have also 311 hours. So we're like way above like 1,000 hours here. We're like, yeah, a bit more than 1,000 hours. So 2,000 hours earlier was a bit exaggerated. So Dark Souls 2. Not my favorite. By far not my favorite. My green screen is fucking up again. Why are you doing this, green screen? So, DS2 is a bit different than DS1. In basically all regards. First of all, I need to... Okay, let's start a new game. So the game is a bit quiet right now. I'm very sorry. Even though the starting menu theme is very good. Except for the intro. In the age of...
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream.
Yeah. So this time we're in a different area of the world. We are now in Drang Lake. Instead of in Lordran. Okay. The start of this game is a bit different. You have basically no stats. You have one and everything. And the game feels already a bit more floaty from the get-go. And you choose a class over there. You can do other stuff in the meantime already, but we're not getting there. We're first of all going on the bridge. And the big benefit of this is you have 360 degrees rotation, but it feels like when you sprint, it does not feel that snappy anymore. They make fun of you and tell you we die over and over again. Try to recall the name. What do we call our guy? This guy is called... Bozo. Yes. So, we are doing face. And this man will look very different in just a few seconds. Like this. Yep. You know what? This is nearly perfect. I mean, this is like, he's like, Bozo is like a red guy, dude. And we give him a tattoo. What is his tattoo? Bozo has like that giant white splash on his leg. Yep, that is ideal. He's the anti-clown. He's anti-Ronald McDonald. I find it so weird that they have so like also so little like hairstyles. That is Bozo. Bozo is a very, very beautiful man. So we have like a few different classes. One of them, like usually one of the best ones is actually the Explorer. Because the Explorer has very high adaptability, and we want to have a little bit of adaptability because this determines our roll speed. This game has like very weird things in that regard. We also have like very high customizable, like we can customize our character very, very well because we have a 6 in Dex and Strength, and he gets a lot of good items. So there's like nearly no reason not to pick this guy. I'm thinking if we take this man. But let's start with the Explorer. The gift we take is the bonfire aesthetic because everything else does not matter. Okay. And then we say Bozo is like built. Bozo, as like the anti-Ronald McDonald, he's very chubby. But he's like ripped chubby, you know? Otherwise, he's perfect. Finalize creation. Yeah, creation is a very good word for this guy.
All people come here for the same.
So, we have a knife. That dagger that we have, and we use it for very good things. First of all, let's light that bonfire. So DS2 has like a few different approaches to game design than DS1 does. First of all, our armor does not matter for our roll, for our iframes while rolling. That is what adaptability is in this game for, which is a horrible design decision and should not have never have been made because there was nothing wrong with it, like being tied to armor weight. So we need to kill this guy. So this is the tactic, by the way, to beat this guy without taking damage. So have him use this like back attack. Okay. We want the gold pine resin, and we want to have the stone ring. The stone ring is a very good ring. It basically increases all your weapon poise damage. Well, not only basically, it does exactly that. This ring, the spell quartz ring, I think it increases spell potency, right? Magic defense. Oh, sorry. And that's a free 1,000 souls that we just get, you know? Now, we just go through the things betwixt. We don't need to attack with anything. This is a tutorial area. You learn how to do stuff here. Like jump and slash and block, you know. It's basically like optional, which I really like. It makes like the entire idea of like Undead Asylum, where you learn that, and makes it like an optional thing, so you can skip it. Like that is like something very good. Here's the best hub area of all 3 games, in my opinion. It's a very good area if it was better implemented in like the world, because it does not make sense. Back there's like highest tower flame. If we go 10 meters through that tunnel, we're there. It's like a bit bad in that regard. What does the explorer thing to do again? That increases item discovery, right? We cannot open the door, but you know what we can do? We can talk to our wife.
Are you or married there? I will take. Go on.
Blah 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 blah. Bearer 60 glass. So this is adaptability. Adaptability we want to have at a level where you see the agility stat above my head, the 91. Yeah, we want to get that to, whoops, there's a list on the internet, I think 105. We want to have that at 40 at the end. So hooray for that. Oh, Jesus Christ, sorry. We light the bonfire here. And there's like an NPC that we can fight, which we should do. What did the witching urn do? Yeah, I will. Because he has like a better set than I do. The witching urns are really good, but well. The Tseldora set gives you a set bonus when you have all pieces on. You have like more souls. So you get more souls. So that is always a good thing. Also, we want to level up and take strength. I want to play with clubs. I feel clubs are fun. I've usually, like, the last time I played this on stream, I played with rapiers, and now I want to play with clubs. So the benefit of like this entire thing here that we're doing is that we will play very similar to DS1, but we will kill a little bit more, and we need to like actually find a few items. There's one boss that we will grind thrice because it gives us around about like 2 million souls, which is a lot. And we want to have the human effigies. The human effigies we will need for one certain boss. And to like make us human again. When you die, you lose more and more of your health, and you need to become human again to have more health. It's like a stupid... Sorry that I'm so negative, but that is like a very dumb gameplay decision to do that. Also, this game introduces, in addition to the Estus, it introduces the life gems. Life gems are usable items, consumables, that will increase health passive regeneration while you, for like 10 seconds or so. We will not use Estus that much in this game. I'm sorry to say. Like, we are getting, like, I think 2 Estus or so. Like, because life gems are way too good. They've never returned to the series after this. As you can see on the bottom left, our dagger has like a health bar under him. That is how much it is in need of repair. So after a while it will just degrade fully and then we are sad little man. So what we're getting is, we're getting a broken straight sword. No, actually not. I want to have the hollow soldier sword. Human effigy is not what I wanted. The problem is now this idiot up there throws bombs at us. Does not anyone have the... No, they only have broken straight swords. Is it better than my dagger? It actually is. So the animations in DS2 are like slightly like faster in general. Everything is a bit faster. You see like a big increase in speed in this game. If it's good or bad, I let you decide. I prefer like the... I don't want to touch the pool of blood. I don't like the waviness of like movement. It's like very weird. It's like very floaty. Also, there's like some weird damage mechanics in this game. For example, if you hit a wall, you deal less damage. If you use all your stamina for an attack, you deal less damage. There's weapons that never deal full damage. Because like this weapon, it just always hits the ground or the wall. It is not very good, but I need something right now. As you can see, this is a very beloved tactic of the game devs here. Just spamming enemies at you. Like, the number of enemies is definitely higher than DS1. Especially, like, the number of backstabbing enemies. Like, the number of enemies that are, like, behind a corner is, like, staggering in this. Do you have a sword? No, leggings. Bad. Another life gem. Here comes the next ambush from the right. What's left? That is the sword I wanted, the foot soldier sword. It's definitely better than whatever I had. So there's like a fire sword down there, which we will also get. But this young lady has a better weapon that I actually want. She has this. The club is a very good weapon. You wouldn't believe it, but it's really good. Because blunt weapons in this game are really good. I forgot the key. Fuck. By the way, in this game you have to teleport from the very get-go. So you can just like activate any bonfire you want. There's no reason not to. My food should be ready. Let's get Leningrass key. Then we get here. Yo, girl. No, yo, girl. Yo, Leningrass. It said that he does not give you at the start like a free upgrade. But yeah. Even with this, I don't wield it effectively. What is the requirement? Yeah, I don't. Oh my god, I cannot wield it effectively. Yeah, we need to upgrade our strength then. Let's go here. We sent the vendor on our way. And then we go down here. This is the part where you get the other sword. And we're doing just that. Get the human effigy. Get the torch. And then we... The problem is I have like 20 enemies on my ass right now. Oh my god, dude, why are you doing this? Characters, please. I love trade souls. I love trade souls too. We're done. Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay. We've done all the enemies, and now this guy. These guys are like turtles. I think they're even called Turtle Knights. That guy's also dead. Can I get my fire sword now? Thank you. So there's like an enchanted sword down there. But the lizard back there does not like me. Get this. Fire long sword. Theoretically, you should be able to wear this. Yep. Or not. Wait, does a club? Oh, it means you can effectively wear this. What? This doesn't make any sense. 12? How much strength do I have? Did I increase my strength to... Oh, wait. Huh? No. Wait. Where's my strength? 7. 7, it should not be enough, right? 7 plus 50% is not 12. What is my damage like? Okay. Then we shouldn't have gotten this shit. Well, that was a waste of time. I hate this. Okay, hooray, we got there. Now, the club has the big benefit, it deals blunt damage, and nearly most enemies don't have that defense in the base game. So the club actually carries you pretty far. Let's kill these guys. Just to get a few more souls. Because then we can upgrade our club. I will get my food very quickly after I upgraded my club. So, in this game, weapons upgrade to level 11, I think, right? 3 for 1, 3 for 2, 3 for 3, yeah, I think 11. So you have, like, that is, like, something I also really like. You have more options to just play around with builds. Well, in theory, right? Oh, I have a big sword. 2,000, where did I get that? Probably somewhere. Reinforced weapon. Also, what I really like is you do this. Buy item. We buy one more. Because we cannot buy 3. We can now go to the Emerald Herald. Yeah, bearer, la. Okay. And we increase our strength by 1 more point. Now we should have 8 strength. Yes. You know what? Let's do the first boss. Now I'm getting my food. First boss is a last giant. No, I'm getting my food now. I'm so hungry, dude. Ooh. Otherwise, I'm not eating today. That would be bad. I'm back. Okay. So first boss, Lost Giant. It's in theory a very easy boss. And the good thing is, if we want to, we're like really quick. When we get there. Because look at the damage we do. It's like so much more. This is a death that always happens, and that is my first death. Well. So. That guy's dead. If the asshole with the fucking bombs up there would not like throw that shit right in my face, would be very happy about this. So, up here we can preview a boss that we fight in just a few minutes. There's an S shard around here somewhere. This one. Here, that is the Pursuer. The Pursuer is a dick, and now he will despawn. Congratulations, we despawned the Pursuer. We can now sit down here. Reset everything. And get the Esther shots. She will be the very most important NPC that we will ever face. One guy. That will be the last guy. Bomb. Womp womp. And we will also get in here the very most important item ever. A Titanite shard, which is nice. But also... Come on, open the door. Okay, So now I can talk again. Sorry. We can also get in here. A large Titanite shard, which is very good. And if I remember correctly, we use the Ferrous Lockstone here. We find a Titanite slab already. So this game has like a different approach to how it gives you rewards. And now we play with weapons. This game expects of you that you... Well, it does not expect, but it wants you to play different weapons at different times. I don't know what happened here. That should normally not be that way. Normally those guys should be alive. So here's one of our turtle friends. And an ember herb. And now we get another, I think up here's the halberd, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and a soul. As you can see, this is very fair and balanced. And since I lose my, lose more health, I die easier, right? But not only that. Brother, blow this shit up. I don't know what that guy is doing, but I'm getting my 2,000 souls back. Because I need those. Like, actually, I need those. I hate this so much about this game, that you're so useless at the start, man, dude. This is like the worst. I hate it so much because, like, you're trading every blow, dude, because you're so slow at the start and you cannot really do anything. Like, actually, like, I was before the enemy, like, even triggered, I tried to strike him. Let's do the Gauntlet of Idiots again, because that is so funny. Are they running after me already? No. The benefit is like the stuns of the enemies take so long that you like, and if you have like the endurance for a combo, they're dead. Are they actually aggroed? Yeah. I'm not running after this guy. Why should I? Why should I, like, fight for these, like, 10 souls, dude? Oh, how many they are? 62. What am I doing? So, now... Looking at this. And so this is the way where the boss is. We're killing it directly where we're going down. However, I want to have this. I hate when... Thank you. So the last giant is a very easy tutorial boss. Like, the way to it is way harder. But other than that... So... This is how boss animations look like in this game, with this like weird bloody thing. I don't know why. So that's the last giant. I would say lost giant. It's the last giant. Get the soldier key. And with the soldier key, we can get back up and fight the second boss, the pursuer. However, doing so would be most unwise, because the pursuer will, there's a strategy to cheese him. We will use that strategy, but if you fail, the pursuer will kick your ass. Let's travel to Majula.
To see life, however.
Let's get that up. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. DS2 agility iframes. We need 110, no, 105 agility. So we need what more? 4 more agility. We can take the soul of the lost giant, last giant, I mean. Seek less, yeah. So 1 more agility and I am done. I think. Yeah. We are doing this again. Because after this we can start increasing our strength and then we are like getting there. We want to. So. We go down here. We can do 1, 2 things. Okay, this. Go through this door. So you don't have really iframes during animations in this game, which is, in my opinion, a bit bizarre, but okay. We can get this. This is a Grand Lance. It's a very cool weapon, and I really like it, and I'm so sad that lances have only, like, reappeared in Elden Ring. Killing this guy is just a nice bonus of souls, so we are taking that. The start of the game is just like get a few souls to like actually get the iframes you want from rolling. It's like literally that. I'm sorry to say, but this is like actually horrible. I wish this was like you could go through there, but well. Let's go to the Pursuer. So the Pursuer is a boss that is in theory very easy. So if we fuck up the timing, we need to use our thumbstick, our left thumb, and press right. For me as a left-handed person, that is very easy. As a right-handed person, I don't know. But as you may notice when you watch me play, my dodges are 90% to one side. This is a nice addition to Scholar of the First Sin. Late game enemies that show up in early game. Well, mid-game enemies. These are originally not here. And they shouldn't, because they are the castle guards of Castle Dragon Lake. And of the Lost Bastille. And not of whatever the fuck this corridor is. Let's get that item. As you may see, life gems very important. Like, very, very important. So, how you cheese this boss usually is... So there's another cutscene, we're not watching this. You're going here. And then you run as quickly as you can over here and use the ballista. Got it. Because it goes into stun and then it's dead. Now, we got the Ring of Blades. That is very important for us because it just flat out increases our damage. Also, we can go where the hollows are. Get the Dragon Lake set just to have it. You know? And then we go to another area, which we just like dip in and nothing more because it has a better blacksmith. Sorry to say, but that is how the world rolls, baby. I actually do not know why Macduff and Lennygrass are two separate characters. Like, actually, I do not understand. So, with the 21,000 souls we have, we should not go to Lennygrass right now. We should go here. Because that Pursuer Soul will come in handy for weapon upgrades. Because very soon we will switch our weapon from the club to another club, I think. Hi. Level up. Adaptability to get the agility to... Is it 105? Okay, we go to 105, so we have the fast roll iframes from DS1. Then we start going into strength. Just increase our damage. We want to kill things faster and better. That is our main objective here. Then we travel back to Macduff, so to the Lost Bastille, to unlock Macduff, who will then be our smith for many things. The most important thing is he will have a few upgrade items, and also he has, if you use a torch, Lennygrass, not Lennygrass, Macduff has a hammer that is the smith's hammer, which is the other hammer that we use until we use the homunculus hammer as like a single weapon. If we want to dual wield hammers, which we also can, we would go mace and club probably. But we lose so much stamina from this. I don't think it is wise to do that. From dual wielding, at least. That guy's dead. Let's use one of the Estus. Come on, follow me. Don't hit that barrel. He cannot hit that barrel. Come on. Okay. So you need to hit that wall with this barrel. Yep, that worked. Okay. So this is an area we get back to later. Again, first of all, we are doing light torch. Torches are a new mechanic in Dark Souls 2 and have never come back. Well, until Elden Ring, right? But in theory, they haven't come back. Yo, McDuff. You wanna have my ember? Okay. Be gone, he says. Hole ahead, yeah, good. Let's get the stuff from the crafting crates here. Here's like a few things, like large titanite shards, which we need. Iron arrow, okay. Heavy bolt. And below him is the smithing hammer, the crafter's hammer, I think it's called. Titanite shard. So now he's crafting there, and we get the hammer in this crate, chest, whatever. Craftsman's hammer, yeah, exactly. And I think you get a twinkling titanite because that thing increases with only twinkling titanite. I think. But we can look at it. Reinforced weapon armor. He only takes Twinkling Titanite for this, so maybe not the best choice right now, but maybe for long term. You see, this weapon is already way stronger than this weapon. Let's travel back to Majula, and then we actually progress further through the game, killing a few bosses. So, so we could do the following. Level up. And then we say, well, we can take a few points of dex. That is always an option. To get the hammer going, or we just keep the club. The club is always fun. However, the hammer saves us the resources for actually like the homunculus thing. Level up. So we could think about getting a few points in dex. Just need to open. Wait a second, I need to open my belt. Because that is pinching my belly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oof. That hurt. Sorry. So, we are going to the next area. Again, I will say this again. World design in this game, not the strong suit. You see... I'll have to shit on this every time I play this. You see back there, there's like a tower and stuff like that. That is Hyda's Tower of Flame, which is an area. Who would have thunk?
One, just not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well,
Oh,
yeah. So
I talked to Shakwa from the outside. What? That is also a first time for me. So there's a talking cat in here. Shakwa, I think. She's adorable.
Oh, you do have a rather.
Shalqua, that's the name. So we need to kill a few enemies, get the level up in Dex, and then we can do fun stuff. We could also upgrade our club further. So, in the Tower of Flame, there's two types of enemies. One is active, the other one is inactive. The inactive type of enemy just gets activated once you use kill the area boss. There's two bosses in that area. One is the area boss, that is the Dragon Rider, and one is Ornstein. Like, it's the old Dragon Slayer, but it's Ornstein. So we went to like 10 meters of tower, and all of a sudden we are here. This makes no lick of sense. Like, we went to like a small corridor. That's the only thing we did. So these guys are like the biggest clowns ever, because they're like weak as shit. Like, actually, they're like super weak. So what we're doing is we will go quickly to the Herald. Do this. I love her so much. She's so adorable. I like her very much. And just get 340 damage, because why the fuck not? Because if I see it correctly, we are at 200. Well, we are like 20 damage, right? The scaling is a bit worse, but well. We cannot reinforce the hammer because we don't have enough souls, but we can change that, right? No, we cannot. Okay. Anyways, let's get the free damage. The animation is the same. It just eats a bit more of the endurance, and a bit more is a lot more, actually. That's 1000 damage already. To say this is not much would be a lie. You can 3-shot these guys now, just like in a short manner. So the idea is you kill the Guardians, right? And you get these levers and can make that arena back there where the Dragon Rider is. He's standing there. You can make that bigger. We don't want that. Ideally, we let the boss kill itself. As we see now, most of the bosses in DS2 are like getting like fucked over by their own arenas. I don't know why. So there's like another change in this is that there's a dragon. This is like in the normal DS2 there is no dragon there. In Scholar of the First Sin there is a dragon there. These guys are now this is the inactive guy from the start, and they're very dangerous, which is why you don't want them active for the entirety of this. That guy is dead. The dragon over there is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. It's like, if you fuck it up, the timing, I don't know how to like, set it in a way that it does not, like, kill you instantly. Okay. And as you may see, this guy is an absolute asshole, and I hate him. I hate him very much. I hate him very, very much. Because as you may see, he is like very aggressive. But now he is very dead. So that's why we don't want to fight the silver knight, the weird white clothed knights. They are horrible. Well, regardless. We need to be faster than the Dragon Breath. Nice, we are. So this enemy here is a boss that is later in the game, just with a reduced moveset, which makes this fight weirdly easy because he just does the stab, because he does not have like the fire attacks, because, well, this enemy was not made for this arena here, right? We are doing the following. We are getting, because this fight is a bit harder than the others. Radiant Life Gem. We activate this. So this fight begins now with this is actually Ornstein. Again, the version we fought in DS1 just a moment ago, same moveset. He has the Butt Storm. And as you may see, he's very aggressive. He starts to become more and more aggressive the longer the fight goes on. Because he is yeah, I missed that roll. That is like unfortunate. Because in theory, like if he behaves proper, he does not do much, but sometimes he does like those weird like sweeping attacks, which are a bit janky to dodge, because dodging in this game feels janky. But other than that, the good thing is I just 3-shot everything from like this clown fiesta here. Let's use one Estus. So Estus has become in this game this out of combat heal. I think they wanted that to be like the life gems to be that out of combat healing. But like it is definitely the other way around. Estus is so much an out of combat heal. Can this guy run? I hate how DS2 debuffs you for like using your stamina so much. We need to enter the mist before they come after me because they can knock you out of this. Here comes the butt stump. Yeah, oh my god, what am I doing? Oh no. Okay. This is a bit embarrassing. This is like the first time in a long time that I even died to this guy. Not good. Doesn't matter. We just run. The thing is, they need like forever to like get the pathing up here because they have run around. So enemies in DS2 run around objects very well, actually. They like try not to run into objects, so they run around, and that gives you like a little bit of like leeway and time. What is happening here? What? I needed that Estus right now. What the hell is happening? That is how you beat this guy. Jesus Christ. I'm playing very badly in DS2 today. Jesus. 3 attempts for this clown. No, no, no. Not a lot of souls. So, we are low on life gems. That is a big problem because if you play sloppy, your entire early game economy is for shit because you want to heal with life gems. They're just free life. It's like, they're like buying life. It's like so good. Anyway, we will go to here. No, I teleported wrong. I want to see if Macduff had a Twinkling Titanite. Regardless. Yo. Reinforce. Please give me buff on this. Thank you. We teleport to Lost Bastille and Macduff's workshop. After Macduff's workshop, I don't even know if we can do much in the workshop right now. No. Oh my god. Yeah, Macduff, do you have Twinkling Titanites? No. Travel. Let's go back. When we when we level up now, yo girl, bearer of the curse, seek lest. We are doing this now. And then we are going back to the hiders. And we're doing Dragon Rider now. So Dragon Rider is a very interesting fight, and I don't get the instant kill often because I don't do it very often, but we'll see it very soon. So all these soldiers are chilling here. We're chilling as well. Except for this guy. We don't want to fight with this guy. Let him do his thing. We roll through, go through the mist. And now, so this guy walks to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if he walks to us... Yeah, come on. Bye. This is the best death ever. This is so good. I love this death so much because like the music just stops like, oh. This is so good. I love this.
For miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Okay, kill the pursuers in Lost Bastille. Okay, we can do that later. So, let's go and get to No Man's Wharf. So, this is the actual path you're supposed to go after. Like, this could have been your first boss, and it would be absolutely fine. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the map design of this, and I don't know why they... Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Doesn't matter. Old Knight, Halberd, serve a proud knight. I don't know what the fuck was going on with the devs. I don't know. I don't actually care. But the last giant is supposed to be your first boss. It's very simple. It's a very simple boss. Right? It's supposed to be a very simple, very first boss. somehow, and I don't know why, they decided that the progression way, if you go Last Giant and go Pursuer, which is like a very good first two bosses duo, Pursuer will keep you a bit like a beginner, like definitely like occupied. Then you go to the Lost Bastille and get your ass kicked because the next boss would be like the Sentinel trio and they just murder you. You're supposed to go to Dragon Rider and then Nomad's Wharf because those are also two easy bosses. And then you go to the Bastille from the other side and then, not even that, you have like the Lost Sinner is like in the Bastille. So you don't want to fight the Lord Soul, you want to fight the three guys, so you need to go back to the other. It's so asinine. It doesn't matter because you can teleport everywhere, right? But Jesus Christ. So we want to get without dying to the next boss. We can do that. We need to be just a bit careful. We also want to travel to Majula. Let's go to Nomad's Wharf. Also, cheers. So, No Man's Wharf is an area that we are not getting too much into. It's a lot of enemies that want to kill you. And you want to get basically through a little town. Oh my god, there's the way. I'm so stupid. You want to go through this little town, go above it, and then ring a bell that is up there. In like original DS2, you could shoot the bell with a bow actually, and ring it early, so you don't need to play this section of the game. These things are afraid of light. That is why we want to have a torch lit. Otherwise, they will fuck us so badly. Because we want to have this ship over there come to us. Just take the two Estes. These clowns, by the way, are also not normally here. So Scholar made him into this area, so we have more fun apparently. I don't know. I don't enjoy them fucking me over. So. And this. Oh my god, no! Why did I get stuck? Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. Let's like the torch again. We have like half an hour left on torch, so everything is fine. So the shortcut would have like led us to the ship instantly. Drink the Estus. So now we're doing it properly without nearly dying from fall damage. Okay, that guy. And I'm just kicking the thing over instantly. I'm just rushing there. Kick it over. Good. I love how they are screaming up there like, ah, there's no other fire source in this area like these 10,000 other things. Okay. Now we go into the boss fight. So the boss in this area is the Flexile Sentry. We will meet it again right after the boss fight, actually. The idea of the boss fight is the boss has two sides. One with clubs that is like heavy damage but slow. And one with the swords that is like quick. But like it doesn't two-shot you. And while this fight is going on, this room is filling with water. That makes our movement actually slower. And as you can see, this thing nearly one-shots us if it's on the club side. It's really strong. And it's also dead. We go up here. And we got the Pyromancy Flame. Now we need to attack with this. This is like so asinine. And now we're on the other side of the Lost Bastille. Nobody knows why the fuck this is that way, but hey, it doesn't matter, right? It's like, at least you die very often. Waka waka. It's like, cringe. So with 23,000 souls, we can, first of all, kill this guy. I hate these. So, this is, again, Lost Bastille Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. There's a bonfire right here, I think. Next one, right? Yeah. And we travel to Majula. Yo, how about we get more strength? And then we pop that soul. But not only that, but all the souls. Boom. Now we have a lot of souls. It's great. We can talk to her and we buy this. Now when we talk to her, she gives us this ring and we get more souls, which is great because now we can get rid of this thing and just take this and we are very happy. And we have like more than enough healing for the rest of the game. For most of the game, let's say like this. Except if I play the Lost Bastilles shitty. There's two bosses here. One is hard, one is easy. The easy one is in theory the Lord Soul, which should be harder than the other one, but the other one is 3 bosses. It's basically 4 kings, but with 3 enemies. Let's kill a few enemies because we want to kill the pursuer who's at the bottom of that tower. Yeah, that pursuer is a bit annoying, by the way, but... Now that we have the pursuer down, we get a Twinkling Titanite. Which means, since we're next to Macduff right now, spoiler, this is news to us, but hey. That is what I like about the swing animation of the clubs. They swing like an arch. So, reinforce our weapon. We only have 1, okay. Where do I get easy Twinkling Titanite? That would be the question. Twinkling Titanite DS2. Okay, that is bad. Yeah, Giant Lord. Dragon Sanctum. The tower apart. Where's the tower apart? Going outside and to the left is located in the same room as the... Ah, yeah, I know where another one is. Yeah, I know where another one is. Yeah, that's true. This room has another pursuer. I think. Or is it the next one? This room, maybe? Yeah, this one has the pursuer. If you open this, he spawns, right? Yeah. Come on, you dick. Okay. Another Twinkling Titanite. What do we have still? Servants' quarters bonfire. Go down the ladder, the Nag room, Pharaoh's contraption. Right. There's another one. How do I get back? Oh, there. Let's get like the upgraded weapon first. Yeah, we cannot go back. Shit. Okay. Do we have a home weapon? Yeah, we do. We could have gone to Macduff's workshop, actually. Yo, man. Reinforce a weapon. Please, take my energy. And then we can go to Majula, level up. We're nearly there. There's 4 in total, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4 in total. One I know where, like, I know where one is, and the other one I need to, like, actually find. Oh, behind the... Yeah, there's, like, a passage with, like, 3 doors. I remember this. There's another pursuer where, like, the eagle shield is, I think. And I found the eagle shield so cool, I wanted to have that, and then it's actually ass. Like most shields, actually, in DS2. Anyway, let's go further. There's like 3 bosses in this area. We talked about the sentries, like 3 bosses. We talked about We talked about not only that, we talked about we need that flame butterfly, by the way. We talked about the fuck. Oh my god, dogs! Fuck off, you creatures. We talked about the sentries, we talked about the Lost Sinner, but we didn't talk about the gargoyles. The gargoyles are horrible and they should not be like this. Because the gargoyles are basically a mess of enemies that just spawn and spawn and spawn, and there's like 6 of them. That thing is dead. Here's the twin blade. Very nice weapon. Not as good as the red iron twin blades, but hey. If you ever want to play Darth Maul, that is your weapon. I think this was the right way. Below us are more enemies, by the way. And I don't even know if the gargoyles ever attack this. Earlier in my life, I just tried to like get the gargoyles first, so don't forget them. Nowadays, I know how to use an Excel sheet or a website or the internet. Because there are the gargoyles. Look at them. Roar. Hear us roar. Roar. Now I'm interested about something right now. If like the ring and the grass crash shield, or the whatever it's called, I think it's like blossom shield or whatever, is stacked with one another. So there's another you may have realized this game loves to use bosses very early after you beat them. I don't even know if this guy gives us a Twinkling Titanite. Or what he gives. Does he give even anything? Nope. Just a normal enemy. It's so bizarre. I hate these enemies, by the way. They're with their suicide bomber tendencies, dude. So, the Lost Sinner is a boss that plays with the gimmick of it's dark. Please do something. So, Lost Sinner, right? So you have like very limited line of sight to the Lost Sinner. That's the idea, at least. And it deals a lot of damage. But as long as you just like keep your distance, you kill it. That's the first Lord Soul, by the way. You realize this because it's blasting your ears off, the fucking thing, dude. And also you realize when you did that because you teleport back to Majula if you use this. I will quickly do something because I saw how loud everything is for you. So we're doing this like a teensy tiny bit quieter. I want to say leiser, which is German for quieter. So this is like 50 is like the hard cap for most abilities in this game. So we're going for 50, and then we have like maxed out our daily launch of stats, right? Sadly, McDuff does not sell us anything. But we have a lot of other things to do. So we can go here. I'm not going to kill the other two bosses in that area right now because there's other bosses that we can kill.
Oh, this and this shall.
The only good miracle is Lightning Spear.
No need.
I can let her move the contraption. I will move the path. It costs 2,000 souls. It's nothing. And it's actually like, if I kill her here, I get the thing to move that thing. She's like, you need to pray, but actually she's just using a key on that.
Go ahead. May the power of
But there's no reason to ever move that path back, and there's no reason to just randomly murder her. What I wanted to know is, do DS2 do color. Okay, they actually stack. Okay, that is good. I never knew that, and now I know the answer. So this is Grasscrest Shield. Welcome back to the team, Grasscrest Shield. And the other one is we have the One Ring where we also get that. So yeah, doesn't matter. So we are going to a place that has very important things for us. One of them is we're going to kill one boss very soon. There's another boss in this area, and there's this guy.
I don't know who you are, but the frailty of the
He's like a dark sorcerer. He's like,
I'm interested in
he sells like hexes, and we want to have him later on to give us the hex for dark weapon, because that adds dark to the weapon. It's like basically a weapon buff, just flat out weapon buff. Like anything else, but like a spell, and we are playing around with that later on because there's so many like stats that we can like level on the side because we're not playing a quality build. So this is Huntsman's Corpse. Up there is a boss that is called Executioner Chariot. One of the coolest gimmick fights ever, in my opinion. One of the best fights in this game, by far. But that shall not be our fight that we are going to, because getting there is annoying, so we are not doing that. We sit down. There's a bunch of bosses that we can kill that are close by that give us a lot of like resources, and let us proceed into the game to a point where we can upgrade like weapons to max. Where we get actually Titanite chunks and stuff like that. But for that, we just don't need to die. That is like the most important thing. And the other thing is get good. So the next boss is called the Skeleton Lords. I am totally running the wrong way, and I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm going to the Executioner Chariot. That was the wrong way. I wanted to go there. What the fuck am I doing? We need to... Where am I? What am I doing? What? We want to go up there. Jesus Christ. There's like a lever that lets down that bridge. And then we are very happy people, I think. Let's see. Okay, let's try that again without dying. Okay, we can do this. So the thing is, whoop, 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 whoop. There's a lot of enemies, and we sadly need to kite them a bit. So we're getting to another bonfire that over there, but it's locked away because that is the undead lock away. We need to go to the place where we get the key for the undead lock away. Which we will get very soon. Except if this guy kills us for whatever reason. What the fuck was that? I cannot attack him. That guy was invincible. Hey, that guy with the hammer. And now we meet... I think this is our first NPC invader. So DS2 has NPC invaders. Similar to actually Elden Ring. They are sometimes very strong. And sometimes they're like really dumb. Like this one. This is the key for the undead lockaway. And something you actually realize about this game as well is you tend to rest at bonfires a bit less because there's so many of them nearby that you just don't need to rest at every bonfire, and you have so much healing, basically unlimited healing, that you don't need to rest. Why does this guy have such cool moves and I don't? So let's pop another gem. Run behind this waterfall that is very quiet, not too loud. And here comes another fight. So this is a council fight, basically. The skeleton lords. And they have the gimmick that if you kill one of them, which happens really quick, they have guys who are fighting under them. For example, you will now see a lot of bone wheel spawn. And they killed me. Ah, shit. So Skeleton Lords is a boss fight where you either like kite them like crazy or you try to get as many down as possible before you need to kite. I did not kite early enough. And you may have noticed from like fighting these enemies that sometimes you roll and they get you at the tail end of the roll. This is because the game actually tracks where your feet are. Instead of like DS1 where you had like a hitbox that rolls with you, you have like actually like hitboxes on your feet. So if the enemies hit your like your toes, you get hit. It's a bit bizarre. One of the reasons I don't like the hitbox system in this game. I still have not used the Ring of Blades, which is stupid. Donk. The good thing is all of these are skeletons and they are weak to my attacks. The bad part is there's also the elite skeletons that have like the swords there. These guys, they deal a ton of damage. They have like the swarming enemies. Then they have like these clowns that deal a lot, and then the bone wheels, which you want to kill before anything happens. The bone wheels are not as bad as DS1, where they instantly kill you, but they are annoying regardless. Look at that last skeleton doing his thing. That was the bone skeleton lords. Congratulations. We're going through this path of the game until we reach the Iron Keep. Because that area is just horrible. I hate the Iron Keep. Iron Keep is probably my least favorite area of this game. Like next to Shrine of Amana, I think, of the base game. So here's a bonfire. Let's get like some level ups. What I like about DS2's leveling, except for adaptability, like I hate that, is that like your health still goes up if you skill something else. I really like the idea of that. Let's do this. Do we want to have the Lord Soul? Yes. And the Skeleton Lord Souls as well. Level up. Get to 50 and now we are getting the health up. So this area has a lot of like Titanites. You can get a lot of resources here. If you so desire, of course. This is giant boop window or whatever is the daughter of our smith. Spoiler. And she now moves to Majuna. Yeah, there's a lot of like Titanite here. That all of that is like resources and stuff. The dangerous part about all of this is, of course, there's enemies here. And of course, after a while, you're poisoned, like now. And poison actually hurts in this game. You can, however, use enough of these. We want to have the smooth and silky stones, so we get from the two Trader Crows Then we can get the whatchamacallit, Titanite chunk, by the way. We want the chunks. What was I about to say? Right. You want to have the whoa. Smooth and silky stones for twinkling titanite. That is always good. Also, these enemies, even though they seem to be sexy, they're the biggest bitches around, dude. Don't date them. Brother, I got hit by a hollow. No, I'm so stupid. I should have hit him. Because now we have like a lot of titanite chunks and we get even more, and then we can like think about our weapon that we want to upgrade. I want to have the homunculus hammer. You need in total 6 for every 3 levels. You need always 1, 2, 3. They simplified the upgrade process in this game, which I feel like is, by the way, the better idea than like I like to have many weapons. I like the idea of specializing on a weapon for a run, but like I also get the idea of, oh my god, why? I hate this so much. Harvest Valley, everything up there is horrible. I hate her so much. She's like the worst enemy to place there, actually, because she can like literally one-shot you. She deals so much damage. I don't know why they did that. I don't even know if she's normally there, but I think so. And it's like so horrible because she deals so goddamn much damage. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting poisoned 100%. I forget that healing gems stop healing you after you're full health. Most important shit. Now I can pull my lever. Thank you. There's a bonfire over here. Many people don't know that. I don't know why. Okay, now we need to play whack-a-mole with these. To this day, I don't know why they don't drop Tinkling Titanite anymore. I love that that one guy just falls down every time you kill them. It's like the funniest animation in my opinion. Oh, I forgot that you need to let him break that. I don't even know what they were doing in here, to be honest, but hey. Dark Souls 2 and Logic don't flow together very well, to be honest. Yeah, by the way, I'm dead. Because I cannot go back from that. But that gives me like the shot at the whack-a-mole guy that runs into the hole. I need to get him before he jumps down. Because down there, there's like just a trap and you end up in the poison pool from where we were before. Well, when in Rome. And he disappeared. Nice. I hate this area. Maybe I should just head on out. It doesn't matter. We can just run through and live. One of the few times I use Dark Sign, actually. Okay. I still don't have enough. Oh! I don't have enough chunks. Why? Let them run after me. Did they come after me? They do. That is kind of interesting. Why is the Vario Brigade after me, dude? Large Titanite. I hate these motherfuckers so much. Okay, they are dead. Good. Okay, let's go for Covetous Demon. I wasted too much time here. I thought there was Twinkling Titanite here. There is not. Today I learned. And I jumped down on accident. Aye. DS2. My favorite. Not. Do I need human effigy for Covetous? Nah. Let's run through. Wow, I'm poisoned. Thank you. So ecstatic about that. God, Covetous Demon. In theory, a joke boss. In practice, watch you kick my ass. Whoa! I didn't see that left hook. Right hook. Sorry. Water boss. Water boss. He's the pinwheel of Dark Souls 2, dude. No, that is not the right way. Let's go back to Majula. And start leveling up shit. Yo. Let's get over 1,000 health at least. We have the Soul of the Covetous Demon, and we have also 8 Fading Souls. Wow. We could go for... Do I have enough souls now? No. Do I have enough souls for the ring? Because I would go for the Rotten and just kill him twice. Best NPC, just talking to a cat. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. After the next boss, we have the souls to buy either the ring or the ladder. I still have not put on the fucking blade ring, dude. Oh my god. Where is it? There. And I forgot two things. First of all, level up once. Yeah, seek less. I know. Level. Let's use this. We burn the sublime. No, we burn the sublime bow dust. So we have more Estus power. Estus power! And then we travel to the fucking windmill. Brother, the windmill is horrible. There's a reason why the windmill is horrible. And it is because everyone in the windmill is horrible. Like, the enemies are horrible. But the benefit is heavy attacks take out nearly everything. You tried to use an Estus there, right? I hate that these bastards instantly poison you. They are so annoying. They're such little creepy assholes, dude. So behind here is a bonfire. Like, that is so weird about Dark Souls 2. We fought like 3 enemies and you have instantly a bonfire again. I know why they put it here, because you need to do this, light a torch. Like, maybe as like a hint, because this guy's guarding something, the windmill. Because this windmill is pumping the poison, for whatever reason, into the boss arena. And I'm dead. Everything ganks you in this game. Everything fucking ganks you in this game. You know who I miss? Dark Souls 3. To this day, I do not know why these fucking mannequins don't have a head. Because I know that in the Dark Souls 2 trailer back in the day, they had a head. Rest, reset them. By the way, I'm not doing anything. They are just there. I hate them. I hate them so fucking much. They're so annoying. Everything in this game is ganking you. Every fucking thing, dude. Oh. The fun part is they don't even like place them funny or something like that. They're just standing there waiting to like instantly attack you with 2 guys. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So now you need to light the torch. Set the windmill on fire. Which makes no sense because you're setting metal on fire right now, but hey. And now, all of a sudden, everything stops. Or so you would think. No, it's just burnt. And all of a sudden, the windmill does not work anymore, and I don't know why. You go up here. Go to the right. You want to go up there. Oh, by the way, while everyone is ganking you, Phantom appears. I hate this area. Everything up to like... You know what's funny? Now this crazy woman is there. And she's trying to kill us. Let them do their thing. Yep. Freak out, you guys. And now we have this boss. She is interesting. Let's say, to say the least. So the idea of this boss is, it's theoretically a gimmick fight. If you don't burn the windmill, this entire room is filled with poison. So you're getting poisoned while she is getting healed from the poison. If you burn the windmill, you actually have only have her to like fight in the middle and just need to kite her in a way that she does not go outside of the arena. And that's the fight. That is our baleful queen. Hooray. Just took way more attempts than I actually wanted to take. Like, she's also not very hard, as you may see. Like, she has, like, not much health. Her gimmick is, don't let her heal. So, regardless, we are doing this. Iron Keep. Iron Keep, we are not tackling right now, because Iron Keep is horrible. We don't want to go to Iron Keep. Just remember that we need to go there. What we want to do is go here. And go to another area. Because now we have Leathersmith Gilligan. And Gilligan has the big benefit that he is a very good boy. Look at this happy man. You can buy an item from him, which is the miniature ladder. Which is nice, but you can set up the ladder. Pay 12,000 souls, and now he picks up the biggest ladder, which actually gets a cutscene. And that goes... it goes to the bottom, while the other one just does not go to the bottom and would kill you. Or you need the cat ring, which is more expensive than the ladder. So, yeah. Now, we have a few things we can do now. We can, first of all, get this. She has no stones of interest right now. Now we can start a bit of cleanup duty. So, we don't need to buy the ladder because we could have saved the money in theory, but I like to have the ladder. That is the thing. The reason being, we want to get down there, and this will nearly kill us because we have the ring. Otherwise, we would just flat out die. This is like deep enough for us to die. Because there's two bosses here. One is here. That is like a rat boss, which it's just a giant ad fight. And you will always know the red bosses because they, first of all, have these ugly ass red layers. And both of the red... Second, you hear the laughing of the rats. And third, the rats are like two of the worst bosses. The first reason why the rats are so horrible is, first of all, most of the rats have actually petrification. And also, they have toxic. Like, they're like double ass in terms of like what they do. The benefit is both rat bosses that are in the game have a bonfire right in front of them. So that's somewhat fair. Which ring did I lose? I lost the stone ring. So what happens in this fight is you need to kill as many rats until the boss bar pops up. So there's like rats here. And you may see the problem with this boss fight, right? Very soon the rats should show up. It's just a few rats. Is that the one? Nope. Here's the Royal Rat Vanguard, and the guy spawned there. You can see him because he has a mohawk. That was the boss. He gives us the rat tail because if you have two, you can join the Covenant. That Covenant is nice and all, and we should join it just because they are like annoying. We joined the Rat King Covenant just so we have a Covenant right now.
Thou hast the human. Now take this ring. The ring draws to thee. Where and I will.
And for this, you need the cat ring again, otherwise you die. We get rid of this first of all. Yep, that happened. Ah, shit. Doesn't matter. We rested at the red bonfire. You basically skip Gilligan's ladder if you go there. So the ladder just lets you skip a boss, basically. Which is not a hard one, as you can see. It's not like with other shortcuts and other Souls games, where you like actually can jump a boss that could turn out a bit annoying. Let's go here and then right. I hate that this is a thing. By the way, these guys blow themselves up and you die instantly if they hit you. Well, you don't die instantly. I think they deal like 1,000 damage or something like that. They deal a ridiculous amount of damage and you nearly die. Let's say it like this. It's the most neutral way to say it. This is the way where we don't want to go right now. We want to kill the other guy first. There is the Rotten at the bottom of this. So the Rotten is... I forgot to say, every Lord Soul is a reincarnation of an old Lord Soul. So, for example, the Lost Sinner was like reborn as like a centipede. So, yeah, they were the Witch of Izalith. The Rotten is Nito. Which I actually feel kind of sorry for Nito because, whoa. Become the Rotten is not the thing you want to be because that thing is disgusting. We survived the fall. Here comes one of the worst areas in this game. I find it not as bad as some other areas, but it's still not good. This is the Gulch. Or the Gutter, sorry. The Gutter is the poison swamp of this game. And I always run the wrong way the first time. Because you're not supposed to go over the bridge. Oh, you are supposed to go over the bridge. Shit, this is right. When you hit that mole there, or whatever that thing is, then you're the correct way. And then you just go over the bridges. By the way, when they have dark weapons, the dark weapons are like horrible. That thing. And we enter the bad part of the gutter. So the bad part of the gutter is actually, in a way, the bad way, because you need to climb down this and kill the enemies before they fucking explode. Otherwise, you explode with them. They kick you down, you're instantly dead. It's not good. You don't want to fight these guys. You just want to go here. And it doesn't matter that these things break because you need to just run. We're like very close to a bonfire. And when we're here, Black Gulch, right, that's the bonfire. That's the Black Gulch. Black Gulch is not a long area, it's just a tad annoying. So what the Black Gulch does is it has a lot of poison, just a few enemies, and 2 enemy invaders. And that makes everything horrible. Repair weapon and armor. And then we buy a fragrant branch. We need one fragrant branch. Do we need more Pharaoh's Lockstones? No, we don't. And then we can go to the gutter again. The Black Gulch. So, Black Gulch has the very, 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 very cool possibility of us getting a lot of souls here. We need to kill this area boss, which is a Lord Soul again. Twice. The good part is, this one is laughably easy. It's like the one that actually speedrunners kill because he's like so easy to kill. I'm actually mistaken. There's more than 2 invaders here. There's Forlorn. And there's like the 2 wood children. And the annoying part about enemy fucking invaders is they respawn. They come again and again and again and again and again. They're like mini bosses, but more annoying because they are player characters with buffed up stats. And it's so bizarre. It's such a weird choice to make it that way. Especially in an area like this. It's like so dumb. By the way, these figurines, they that shoot at you, right? They're always hitting your head if they aim right. So we're taking this bonfire here, and even with 13 stones, we can just go down here. Enter this, and now we see the Rotten. The Rotten is like one of the worst bosses design-wise, in my opinion. Look, instead of Nito's corpses, he is... instead of Nito's skeletons, he is corpses. That's what I wanted to say. You can actually, if you hit his arm enough, it just falls off. So he has no weapon anymore. And this one-shots if you are too low on health. I hate the Rotten is actually like an easy boss fight. I don't know what is going on with me. Maybe like stream for 7 hours? I don't know. Could be that the quality of my fights lags after a while. Could also be that I should equip the proper ring, right? Let's take this again. I think speedrunners run usually DS2 all bosses with, I think, Rapier and Red Iron Twin Blades. And to this day, I don't understand the Twin Blades. I hate them so much. Like, I don't hate them. They're a very cool weapon, but I don't see the appeal over the Rapier. Come on. Water boss, right? Water boss. That is the only dangerous move he has. It's like the Nito move, but faster. That is also kind of dangerous. But not really, because the boss in general is so goddamn slow. Come on. Yeah, I don't know what this attack is. I think I've never seen that one. But sure, goodbye, Rotten. So now he gives us how many souls? 70,000, right? So what we're doing is we're just going back up there. No, we're going back through the through that portal before I forget it. Go back to Firelink, Majula, get life gems, and do him again. Because DS2 has like that mechanic that's called bonfire aesthetics. And bonfire aesthetics means you can reset an area on New Game Plus. So if we, for example, fight this guy again, he's like New Game Plus. So there's like 25% more health or something like that. Not much. He's like also the only Lord Soul that does not get like crazy mechanics, I think. And the best part is we can do this. We can do this. Ta-da. Now we talk to her again. And I have like 200 more health, which is a lot. We're getting somewhere with our health bar. And then we go into that again and do him again. What is done cannot be undone. Now, only the Rotten, that is like the benefit of this. The other bonfire aesthetic resets any enemy. This one, only the Rotten, which is great. You can get the cutscene again. Let's get Robbie Rotten into the middle of the arena, please. That was horrible because I rode into the fire. And I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Thank you, Mr. Rotten. This is fucking dangerous. I need to heal up before he does that again. What? What? He didn't even strike. What? He was already dead. By the way, you get a Pharaoh's Lockstone every time you do this. Of course I need to do him again. Oh, dude, this was so long and now I need to do it again. Okay, come on. I love how he burps. Little herpes for the big baby. I wonder why I died to that, because that was exactly the same attack that one-shotted me before. Stupid boss. Stupid fucking boss. Sorry. 140,000. That's good. Now, since we are, I don't know, do we even have Twinkling Titanite right now? Not a single one, right? Nope. We can go higher with health. And now we are cleaning up, so Let's go with tower part. So at this bonfire, we want to do two things. We want to kill a boss. And want to unlock the rest of the way, so we get one Twinkling Titanite, apparently. For that, we need to have a Fragrant Branch, which we do have. This is like the one of the 3 we need in total. Okay. Good that we have done this. Now we have these clowns. And these two fellas. They are dead. And we can plunder the cells. One is a Radiant Life Gem. And I think the rest does not matter. So, this next boss is weak to lightning. We will abuse this. We don't need to abuse it. They're so weak, they die anyways. Okay. So now these two activate. If you go down, they will have special moves, except if they're on this platform. So what we're doing is we're waiting here. We see when he comes up. 3, 2, 1, and he jumps. And then we do this. And now we wait for the third guy, and nobody gets special abilities. Hooray. Otherwise, they do like spin attacks, and like they throw their shields and stuff like that. But up here, they cannot do this. That's how they're programmed. Because they just gave them different names, but it's 3 times the same boss. So what is here is we have a lot of like invisible doors. And if you go up here, I don't remember what you can loot in here, but there's a lot you can loot here. I think this is just a spell, if I remember correctly. Hush, yeah. There will be a covenant that we will join at some point where we will get regular bonfire aesthetics. If we ever feel like we need more souls, we just kill the Rotten again. It's like, that is like how you grind souls in this game. Easiest soul grind in the game is just killing the Rotten over and over again until new game +7. Doesn't matter. Like the few percent that he gets in terms of health don't matter. I know that I missed the item back there, but I don't think it was very important. Here's a guy that explodes. Now, we have another boss coming up, which you're all familiar with. Look who it is. It is this clown again. And he gives me a Twinkling Titanite. If you could put the Pharaoh's Lockstone into this, you are getting a new hidden door. By the way, here's the large club. You get a hidden door. Bonk. And that is the belfry. The belfry is where another covenant can invade you. There's a lot of annoying, very strong NPCs. And also there's the gargoyles as the boss. It's good that we saved that one gold pine resin, because the gargoyles are fucking annoying. We're getting health to 40. And then we are starting leveling other stats again. Namely the endurance. So we have more, like, just so we have more stamina to do shit. It's like kind of annoying that I can like hit 3 times and then that's that. But with that hammer, it's obvious. The club was 4 hits. That was like fine. More is, you cannot get more out of any weapon, by the way. Like, the boss will activate fast enough. So you, these deal a shit ton of damage, by the way. And as you see, they have bombs, they can shoot you, they have bows, they have like everything. These are like the most annoying little creatures ever. The good thing is, starting with this game, you can use items on ladders, which makes stuff way easier. So, ringing the bell allows us to enter the boss arena. And I don't know what was in that chest. Oh, the bow. Yeah, that is what I want. Shit. Let me down, let me down, let me down, let me down, let me down before they shoot. They hurt a lot. So anyway, gargoyles. Gargoyles is the 4 kings of this game. Oh, I think Gargoyles is the 4 kings of this game. You want to DPS raise them very, very hard. So what you're doing is you pre-buff. You go in there. And you just murder one after the other. Two more gargoyles, by the way. Not that there weren't already enough gargoyles, just saying. Victory achieved. Hooray to us. Why is there a fly? Well, it doesn't matter. So down there is a very annoying area. As you not have only 4 dogs to fight, well, 6 dogs in total, but also Vorgel the Sinner. I don't know who that is, and I don't know what name that is, but that's Vorgel. And now he's not Vorgel anymore. Okay, where are the crows and things betwixt? Okay, that is how it works. Yeah, I remember. Things betwixt. Let's go back there. So we have done 2 of the bosses that we left on purpose. Because they are like annoying if you do them too early. Wrong way. Hi, tutorial cave. I hope I may not clubber you to death, but well. Donk. This guy's also dead. And now we should have the nest to the left, right? Yeah. Yo. Yeah, you get your thing. Where is it? Titanite shot. That is bad. We don't want that. Dude. What do we want? Here. Take this. Poison stone is also not what I wanted. Strictly Titanite. Yeah, that is what I want. Nice. Maybe another one, please? No! Channeler's Trident, dude. I mean, I can buff up with that again, right? It's like the same in this game as in the others, right? Homeward Bone. Let's travel to Majula. And from Majula, we are leveling up first. $40 is what I aim for. Do I have... Where do I get another fragrant branch? Blah, blah, blah. Ah, fuck, yeah. I forgot that one. I'm like, where? Which one did I forget? Otherwise, there's like this one that they give you so you can progress the game in a certain direction if you want to. I forgot about that one. Let's get the elevator back up. I forgot about the Lost Sinner one. Okay. Welcome back to this place. I forgot that this clown respawns. We are getting the fragrant branch and then we are going to another area. Where we get a lot of fun. We're not doing Executioner Chariot yet because Executioner Chariot has like one of the stupidest run-ups ever. There's the chest. So, let's see. We're doing one thing now. We are second. We're doing one thing now. We are going back here and not back to the things betwixt, but to this place. And we are reviving her. I don't know how you got petrified at the lever, but sure. Look at that gang squad over here. They really think they're on the team, right? It's like so funny, dude. Yo.
But anything at all. Just
Give equipment. So, how do we dress up our waifu? She gets the normal attire.
thank you.
Goodbye. Here's the bonfire. The area following is not hard. It's like, I don't know why there's a bonfire here, but I take it. It's only the Shaded Woods. The Shaded Woods is a weird area in some regard. Because it's basically you cannot see the enemies at some point anymore. And that is basically that. Like, there's not much to it. And like all of these enemies that we have just faced, you just can run past by them. Like, they don't attack you. So we have like 2 areas now. I wanna go. How much soul memory do we have? We're not at 1 million. We want to go into this one. Because if you just hug to the left, you finish this area instantly, by the way. This part is not where the area ends, but it doesn't matter. Here's a decapitated man. Their head talks. And he sells this.
Farewell. Back it.
And if you talk to him enough,
Go along.
he gives you his helmet, which is weird. Because the helmet actually is him, so I don't know. But if you put on the helmet, it's the father's mask. And that is the area. If you don't want anything out of this area, that is the area. There's no boss there. So, this area, however, is a bit different. You have like these invisible guys, and they stalk you. You don't need to fight them. There's like only 2 things you need to do here, and one is for Covenant. The other one is Ornifex. And Ornifex is back here. And Ornifex gives you the boss weapons. Not that it does much to us because we take the souls. The boss weapons in general, I don't feel are that good. But yeah, there's Ornifex. I cannot do anything for Ornifex right now. But here's another Twinkling Titanite. That's what I wanted. And up there, there's a guy, and we need to talk to him 3 times. And if we do that, we get into his Covenant. And the Covenant is basically a dungeon crawl Covenant. That is the one we want to have. because there's a secret boss hidden behind it. The secret boss of this game is hidden behind a covenant that has like 3 challenge dungeons. They're not that hard. The first time I played this game, I thought like, whoa, what the fuck is this? And then I realized, whoa, it's like 3 dungeons with 4 enemies. It's like not that hard. However, what is hard is is my hammer, and the hammer will. Oh shit, we could have used magic on some bosses. Well, it doesn't matter. We use gold pine resin because most bosses are weak to dark and to lightning. And the next boss, who is not Kalag, of course, but is very similar to Kalag in terms of like how easy you kick her ass at that point in the game. Is her. And that is a Scorpioness. She's a joke. But what she holds, or what she guards, is the next area. Which has one, if not the worst boss of the base game. It's the second red boss, and the second red boss is awful. I hate that second red boss. Because that red boss has the powerful ability of being a dick. It can literally, and I mean literally, just murder you by looking at you wrong. And I mean that with utmost sincerity. I need to look something up before I forget. Oops, my shorts are falling down. Bit confuzzled. Confuzzled. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do... This is hard fragmenting. I need to like see a WhatsApp message because I got like a few, sorry. Let's see. Let's get to 40, and now we start leveling that shit up. And we go back to Doors of Pharos. So Doors of Pharos has like the worst stuff in like all of the areas, like by far. Because Doors of Pharos is an area that basically has Red Covenant stuff again. You see the red hat, so you go here. The cool thing is, if you're a Red Covenant, they let you through. They don't attack you. It's actually kind of nice. I like the idea of that. The only guys who aggro you are the Gurm, the dwarves over here. I don't know why they exist. Not even them attack you. What? I did not know that. How many chunks do we have now? 2? No, 3. So here's the other red boss. The other red boss is what people call the poor reincarnation of Sith. And I agree with that because it's like a giant dog rat. Rat. Not red. Red is the color. Rat. And for whatever reason, these guys. And even if you pull them, like, say, throw a knife. I said, even if you, say, have a black firebomb. They have this shit. And they are trying to get you. While this guy is trying to murder you as well. And if you have like flashbacks from our friend, from one specific friend called Nito, who attacks his own skeletons, that is pretty much accurate, yes. And that's why you want to have black firebombs, because fuck these things. If they poison you, you're dead. You can just reset the fight. This guy alone doesn't do shit. He's weak. Especially at this point where you have like basically more healing that he can deal damage with. Oh no, what is the red gonna do? What a crazy fight.
Speak thy mind.
And from these guys you get like poison stuff. If you go this way, you go to the next area. This is like all the stuff that is there. It's there. You have like Gimli over there. And that's that. Like this area is so cool from an idea standpoint. If they had like a Gurm boss, I don't know why they didn't do that. Welcome to the next area. The fucking fields. Brightstone Cove. We have here giant spiders. That is all we have. If you want to know why the pilgrims are attacking, I don't know either. But pretty much like the pilgrims, I have a feeling that they are just racist. Damn, we are peasants. Another smooth and silky stone. That is good. Another 3 peasants. Bonk. Bonk. Let's go to the spider crypt. So down here, there's like the same gimmick with the enemies earlier. Here spiders, they're afraid of fire. We need 1 butterfly from this specific thing. Because the boss here, the Duke's Dear Freya, has spider heads, and that is the only difficulty she has. First of all, we are fighting, however, another boss fight, the Prowling Magus and the Congregation. Sadly, the Congregation dies. And the Magus is also dead. Now we just need to kill some... I don't know what these are. Guys. We get a Titanite slab from this fight. So this is like the latest Titanite slab you will get. Other than like the other ones. I think we have 3 now, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So that is like a thing about this game. You have like, we could have like different hammers on max now. Which would be something to actually think about. The bonfire setting is so important because we get another Nito run. Sorry, not Nito, Rotten. Slipped into the Nito there. And this area is where we get our chunks. So, this area has a lot of rewards for us. A lot of rewards. And also a shit ton of like these. So for our first weapon, we have like nearly enough to go around in terms of items. And we can get these like in bulk here. We have another Titanite chunk. I find them so funny without the big eyes, by the way. By the way, worst sound ever. Once you activate them, this is what the only thing you will hear now. Wonderful sound. I love it. So the right door is the bad door, the left door is the right door. And you will see why fighting the spiders is asinine. You don't want to fight the spiders. Spiders are ouch. So, lift this up. At least you don't need to fight the invader farmer, you know? So now we have the torch activated. That means spiders are afraid of us. They want to get away from us. Which is great. Just great. And here's the boss door to the Duke's of Freya. So, arachnophobes, please look away. That is Freya. Yes, she can shoot a laser. That actually has a reason why. Like she has a reason why she can't do that. So so this was the reincarnation of Seath, and the Duke's dear Freya. That's why we can take the soul here. Killed it. And she was experimented on, and she ate the guy, and that's how she learned magic. I think that was the law. I need to be wrong, but I think that is actually the law. Boom. Kill that guy, get his item, because we get the Brightstone key, bitch. Yeah. And we teleport.
Proceed. It is the only. You've been well. No interest.
Yeah, by the way, she has a bonfire aesthetic. We should get that.
Visit.
For a few Rotten V fights. The thing is, now that we've killed all of them, we can go to Drang Lake Castle, and no, we have not killed all of them, right? But we can still go to Drang Lake Castle, I think. We have enough souls to go to Drang. No, we still don't have enough souls. Oh boy. Get a bit of endurance. Upgrade the hammer once more. Before we get our other hammer, right? We're like short of like actually maxing out this hammer. But now that we can get the other one very soon, we can do other funny stuff. So we could do the Rotten again, or we just go Iron Keep. I am actually for killing the Rotten a third time. I just hate Iron Keep. I just hate that place. Another Pharaoh's Lockstone. I want to have these because, especially because of the Iron Keep. Because there are like healing spots in the Iron Keep when you use them. So that is like Jesus Christ. Let's use this just as like safety measure. Come on, Rotten. Robbie, Rotten. Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! Robbie, run! Fuck me! Fuck you, Robbie! Oh God! Good job, Robbie. Fuck you! How many souls? 170,000, dude. That should be enough to get through the King's Gate without all of the Lord souls. Yep. So we can... Where's the exit? Am I stupid? There? Huh? Yeah. Okay, what is in this chest? I forgot that, and I am ashamed. Probably another fragrant, right? Simple, specified something. Shit! That's another 2 Twinkling Titanite I missed for the next time. But it doesn't matter now that we can get to the castle, actually.
Bear seeks.
We can go to Drang Lake by doing this. We go here. And I think it is the left door, not the middle one, right? Left goes to Drang Lake, I think. Because the middle one is the one with the creatures. Yeah, that is Shrine of Winter. This one is Castle. Oh my God, leave me alone. Arg. Rarg. So this door you can only open if you have all Lord Souls, or like this door opens only if you have all Lord Souls or have 1 million on the top right, 1 million in soul memory, which is like basically the game remembers how many souls you have and lets you through. This is like to make, first of all, open the map up if you're stuck somewhere, for example Iron Keep. But also to allow you to proceed through the game without killing all Lord Souls, actually. That's how you do the any % speedrun. You don't kill everyone, you just run through. Because Drang Lake opens up the late game, actually. But I want to be here because of the weapon we can get. Not doing much in Drang Lake. Probably I'm not doing much. Did I get another Titanite slab? That guy at the zoomies, holy shit. He was like, wow!
Your soul. If
I don't give a shit about these two guys. Who I give a shit about is this guy over here. So here's a new mechanic. These statues get animated if a soul goes into them. So if we do this, his soul will go into that, and they will open up the gate. Because now both statues are active. So, up there is the most important NPC for our procedure that we are, like, doing. Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. It's the guy who is, like, serving Vendrick. And Vendrick was the king who tried to defeat the... Vendrick is the guy who basically tried to stop the hollowing in this cycle. So this cycle's Gwyn, essentially. What? When do we get that? When do you get the homunculus maze? After defeating the Looking Glass Knight. Okay, let's go for that. Sorry, needed to look up when we get that Looking Glass Knight. Isn't that in 2 bosses? First we unlock the King's Passage. Wrong way. Here's the bonfire. I hate that you cannot roll through that, but you can roll through every other door that you open inwards. Oh, fuck! Wrong door. Was it the first or the last one? Well, once we go out there and get our ass handed by another one of the sentinels. Nope, this is the right door. Dude, is that a 5th Titanite slab? 6th? Well, let's go up there. Whoa, nearly went down the wrong way there. That's a Twinkling Titanite. Is the Dragon Rider duo instantly after this? I'm just thinking about it. Nameless Usurper, yeah. How about no? Hi. Bye. Yeah, Dragon Rider is right here. So, Spawn Ornstein in this game are Dragon Rider and Dragon Rider. Spoiler, they're both shit. I love how they are both here and they're like both acting as if they're like very threatening. But then they used like 2 times the same boss that they used as like the potential first boss of the game. 2 times the first boss, not very scary. We don't want to go there. How many Twinkling do we have? 2. We can roll the bones and hope that we get another 2. And then we have 4 again. For the second last upgrade, but no. Next boss is Looking Glass Knight, so we are doing that one. And we can get the Homunculus mace, and then everyone is happy. Now we need one of these bozos. And need them here. They're coming now. They just need a second. I just need to... Yeah, that is not how this works, guys. Oh my god. The fast attacks against the hammer is like actually like horrible because I cannot react proper. For example, the rapier has like a longer charge up. What the fuck is this fly doing there? There's like a fly at my window on the outside. I think it wants to get in because the inside is warmer than outside. How cold is it? Is it the dreaded minus 10 degrees that everyone was saying? Bro, it's 7 degrees outside. What are you doing now at my window? Though it's not that warm in here. Such a weird thing. Okay, let's try that again. The good thing is I don't lose 60,000 souls. I actually do not remember. I do not remember when if I need anything from after this room, because everything after is I think a gargoyle that I don't need, another enemy I don't need. Yeah, I don't need anything from, because I can just teleport down again. I can teleport down again and be very happy. So, I will kill one of these clowns inside that room. So then I can use this clown and get him here. Come on. Get in there. We can take the old Knight Hammer, but I think that is not good. I've never heard anyone say, whoa, you know what, we should use the old Knight Hammer. Isn't that like the big one? Yeah. That's the old Knight X. Yeah. The Halberd, sorry. It doesn't even like do anything. It's like, there's the elevator. If I go back and the elevator is not down because that reset, I will be angry. Nope. The elevator reset, but at least it's coming. I was asking if the elevator is bugged, because I don't remember going for that long. Is it like slightly higher than this? Like we go here and then like 1 or 2 levels up? Apparently not. I remembered wrong. I think the key was here. And I think back there was like a useless item, I think. Yeah, key to the King's Passage. Okay. Let's quickly go to Majula. Then we kill Looking Glass Knight. After Looking Glass Knight, we can get Homunculus Mace. And then we are very, very happy. King's Passage. So the benefit is the last bosses are like most of the bosses that are coming up now are not that hard. I think there's like one really hard boss, and that is like the duo boss before that you apparently can do earlier than Nishandra, but I did not know that. I've never done them like in the mid game. You can do them after you get the thing, but I never knew this. I always thought you needed to like do everything and then like Throne Watcher and Defender show up, but apparently not. Need to go through before the horses are getting us. Ow. Is another life gem. Bye, Looking Glass Knight. What the fuck happened to you, my man? You were scary once. That, except for like the start of the fight where I got like hit twice, was pretty much a clean Looking Glass Knight. If I would have just pre-buffed and killed the horses before, but I don't care. This is like not a no damage run, so I don't give a damn. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round. Okay. This lift looks actually like a record, to be honest. Okay. Second worst area in my opinion in the game. Shrine of Amana. I hate it with passion. But it's not as bad as Iron Keep. Back to Dragon Lake Castle. Get the Homunculus Mace. Upgrade it to max. Damn. I like how in DS2 the big knights are first of all like a little bit of a threat, and then like through half the game they become your normal schmogs. Like actually like you duel them fairly often. Okay, now we can get the weird shit. The bound wooden shield, for example, or like stuff like that, or black flame farmer. They're like the fucked up weapons. But I want to have the homunculus mace. Yes. Because if we use this, because I'm lazy. We go to Majula. Sorry. I have a feeling something's coming up and I'm scared. Boom, level 10 weapon. Look at this damage up. Nice. I don't even know what this mace is. This looks like just a mace. I mean, it is like, to be honest, it is just like a mace, right? But with like shit on it. What does it say lore-wise? I'm interested now. A poem with lumps attached to it, found by the in the meta of Aldia. Heavier than a standard mace, but with more effective striking owing to its hard lumps. It's from Aldia's Manor, okay. Now we get a few level ups. We just pop a few souls. As you can see, this gives a few souls, and actually we have 2 rotten souls. And we can do a 3rd rotten soul now, by the way. Looking glass. We have 300,000 souls, and we can spend them however we want. We do one thing before I forget it. Shade Ruins. Then we go back to the Shaded Woods to get a few gold pine resin. Frick. That's where I came from, right? Yeah. That's too far. We need to stick to the right and just not go up the first ramp. That's where the dead guy is. Oh, there.
Back again. I cannot. Safe travel.
And then we do homeward bound, go back. And after homeward bound, we are doing the thing I'm putting off the entire time. Iron fucking Keep. I could do Demon of Song. That is still easier than Iron Keep, but let's do Iron Keep. I hate Iron Keep. I find Iron Keep in normal DS2 fairly okay, but not in Scholar. This is like asinine. It's good that we one-shot these idiots, but like the problem happens now. 3, 2, 1, and where's the beta? Hello, Sharon. Nice to meet you again. Okay, first one dead. And ideally, we do it now, everything in one try. Black Steel Katana, dude. It's such a good weapon. Hi. Do we want something from him? No. Do we want to buy anything from him? We can buy either a Fragrant Branch. Do we need another one? I have one still, right? No, we don't need anything from him. We have more than enough gold pine resin for the bosses, so... What? Are you going to say something straightly? You want to make... no, thank you very much. I appreciate it, however. I don't want any art. I'm doing my own art. I just need to do it like next week. Well, this week is actually my art week. So yeah, I'm going to do my own art. Sorry, but thanks for the offer, actually. Very nice. Let's see. This guy dies. The problem is now that I missed my aim. And now these clowns are after me, and this archer is after me. So I'm going here for this archer. So now that this guy back there does only shoot at me, this guy in front of me tries to strike me, or this guy tries to strike me. I can go there, turn off the heat. Turn off the heat. Hit this guy. If I fell down into the lava, I would be kind of angry, to be honest. We could open that door. With this guy. Open this door. There's like 2 of these idiots still. And then roll and break his fucking neck. Do the same with him. Apparently not. And now everyone is dead. This was a very smooth Iron Keep. I have rarely done it that smooth in the last few weeks. Months, years, actually. Weeks. Dude, weeks is like Dark Souls 1. Super clean Smelter Demon. Jesus Christ. That was good. Very good Smelter Demon. Now we get the butterflies for the Dark Covenant. Now we rest here. This is very important that we do that. Because we get a new friend down here. And he gives us a damage boost. And Ring of Blades +1, baby. And another few thousand souls for Daddy. Let's do this. Get a few level ups, and after the few level ups, we are getting some stuff. DS2 Dark Weapon buff. Okay, we need 8 faith and int, so we get the hex trainer. I actually want that trainer because of the very simple reason that the hexes, I want to have the dark hex for the DLCs. It's just so much more pleasant. Let's do Iron Hearthstone. And then, from there on out, we are just brute forcing our way to the Old Iron King. Not the Old Iron King, yeah, Old Iron King, yeah. It is Old Iron King. Ouch. God damn it. Way too many enemies. I should not have run. I just don't want to, the big guy to smack the walkway because I always fall down. I'm so bad at this. DS2 is not my forte, as you may see. DS1, 3 hours and I think 20 minutes. But like, DS2, not my favorite. With this guy. Two black steel katanas. Now you could power stance it. That is like, power stance black steel katanas is not bad. On a dex build, that would be like very, very cool. Let's get up there. Let's get invaded by the collector. Oliver, you dick. He's dead. I like the Alon Knight set. Like, actually, I just hate this area. It's just my, like, I don't know why. Every time I play this alone, when I like actually say, okay, I'm just chilling and you know what, I'm playing a round of Dark Souls 2, right? Every time I do that, it's just like this turns into like absolute ass. Simpleton Spice. Let me open that up. Ignite Great Axe. I find it funny that the gold serpent ring is like so much worse than the silver serpent ring. Because the gold serpent ring increases just like drop chance of items. Like, whoa, cool. Very cool. Why is this? I'm getting way too distracted from shit like this. Way too distracted. Bro. That's DS2 for you. I fall on, you dick. What do you want? I hate invaders, dude. I just hate them. I hate everything about this area. The instant death falls, the fucking knights. The knights are like horrible, dude. Because they deal so much damage. Like unprecedented amounts of damage. For when you're supposed to fight them. Bro. The archers, dude. This guy down there really hates me. Holy shit. Let's restore humanity. And donk, donk, you're dead. I love how they don't do this, the weird metallic scream when they die. I think it is a scream, right? It's like... I think it's at least supposed to be a scream. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. It's like, again, it's like fun with the hammer. The way to play this game is actually, I have to say, it is enjoyable. More enjoyable than the last few times I played this. Is it though? It's still and will never be my favorite Dark Souls. Like, I don't like most of the gameplay aspects. It's just 3 has so many better aspects, and 1 feels just like so much more atmospheric. This feels like, I don't want to say slop because it is not slop. That is like the thing. It just feels. It feels just like too much like a patchwork game, right? Where like so many ideas are just like added to this game. And you just have idea over idea over idea, but nothing really comes together very well. I don't know. I just don't enjoy how the world works. I just don't enjoy interacting with the world of DS2. The lore is interesting, but it's in the end a non sequitur, because you have a game that like none of the like 3 tries its best not to acknowledge 2. It's like incredible how 3 does that. 3 acknowledges 1 but not 2. It's like, I don't know why. But like levels like this is like stuff. I don't know. I know there's a volcano and that overflows, but it doesn't make, yeah, I don't know. Then you have bosses like this. This is like, what is this? This is like, hey, here's Gwyn, but he's now Satan. Again, not my favorite. Just not my favorite. Damn, I hit his hand so often he exploded. Sorry, I try not to be such a sourpuss, but like, I just hate this boss. It's like, I hate this area is more more apt. Let's explode! 3, 2, 1, kadam! Look at him, Aldia, you dick. I'm Aldia. Shit, I'm on the wrong side. Yo. No one has come this far. Until we meet again. Okay. I don't know why I used the life gem there, but sure. René, sure. I'm quickly getting like the 99 life gems back, and then we are good to go. Then we just inhale like 2 souls. Yo girl, how about we get this faith up? Because then I can go to Huntsman's corpse. Where is it? I think the only boss I have not killed up to this point that I still need to kill is Executioner Chariot, which we could face. I don't have a problem with that. We are way over leveled for that anyways. Yeah, Falcon. Falcon, I want your dark weapon. It needs 16 and 14. Okay.
Come again.
Good. Good to know. It's so bad to find that area again. Is that Hunt? No, that's not Huntsman's corpse. Where's Huntsman's corpse? Am I stupid? I am. There. Undead away. We want to go there, and then we are doing Executioner Chariot. Very cool boss fight. One of my favorites of the series even. I really love the Executioner Chariot. Like, in concept, very much. In execution, pretty much. Like, if you would put down the fight that I like most of this game, it would, like, Executioner Chariot would be up there. Like, atmospherically, it's so cool. It doesn't make fucking sense like everything else in this game, but like, why would the giant horse ride in a circle for like eternity? But sure. The only thing I don't like about the Executioner Chariot is the S&M Brigade. This is, I think, the first time in my entire life that I fell through that hole. Which is kind of funny, but... René, your concentration! It's fading. Okay, let's try that again. That was bad. I tried to kill the idiots from the trees now. Come on, jump down there. And he's dead. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is... I find that a bit mean of them, yeah. As like me, as like, I don't know, a big disformed man, to like bully me that much. I don't like this. Let me in. No! No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. They were so fast. I didn't think they were so fast. I thought I had like a second. Okay, we're doing it the easy way. The easy way, okay? Either I fight them, which will be annoying. I don't want to fight them. So, we're just letting them go away. I love this jump, by the way. This jump has like so much style, dude. And Tony Hawk, it would give you like a... First of all, it would give you like a trick bonus 2 times. I don't know. And then also you would get like 300 points for that. By the way, I'm not very good at Tony Hawk games. If you didn't realize that from how I talk about that game, the last one I played was on the PS1. Brother! Stop whipping me. Okay. I wanted to I didn't want to fight them. I fought them. I won. Okay, we are happy now, right? Boom. Use 2 life gems. Just run towards that. Now we kill this red clown over there. He's dead. Okay, let's do Executioner Chariot. Make way! I think the little guy was here, right? Yeah. I love that skeleton that has just PTSD. Okay, all 3 are dead. Let's pull the curtain. Mr. Horse. Ow. I was kicked by a horse once. That was so fucking painful. And by a pony. The pony was less painful, but the horse... Like, the pony kicked me, and I had, like, a bruised leg. Yeah, I had like, a bruised leg, for like 2 weeks or so. It was like actually like thing, and the horse kicked me like thankfully only slightly into the side, but that was also like very long, like bruised, very bruised. Thankfully no broken arm or something like that. That was like great. But it hurt. It was like here to the right side, and then like it even missed my ribs, which was incredible, but that was like still not good. Let's say it like this. No good. What can we do for leveling up? So what do I need is the question. What do I need for the spell? Dark weapon. Where is it? It should be here, right? 16. And we can get there. I don't have a problem with that. We have more than enough level, and in the worst case, we kill the rotten. Okay. So I need to see what bosses we have still left. DS2. Last Giant we have, Pursuer we have, Execution Chariot we kill, Looking Glass Knight we have, Skeleton Lords, Flexile Sentry, Lost Sinner, Belfry Gargoyles, Ruined Sentinel, the 2 rats, Scorpion, Duke, Mytha, Rotten, Dragon Slayer, Covetous, Smelter Demon, Iron King, Dragon Riders, Prowling Mages. Yeah, the rest will come up. Okay, we have done all the bosses up to Shrine of Amana. I don't know how long I will stream for this Souls-A-Thon. Maybe an hour or so. I don't know. Probably we'll finish the game. That is like the goal. So we're doing Shrine of Amana. Not my favorite area. I don't like most of it. It can be okay, but it can be very, very bad. Depending on enemy AI. Someone tell Weedle there's a problem with my AI. Let's go in here. Here comes the actual shrine. So, the horrible thing about this part is getting sniped. So, let's hope we are not getting sniped that badly today. Because we are good boys, right? We are very good boys. God damn it. Ah, shit. Shit. God damn it. We got halfway through. There's not much after this. We just need to get to the house. Around the house. And then they cannot shoot me anymore. They lose aggro. And then we are pretty much safe. Jesus Christ, okay. Hey, did you want to play fucking a bullet hell game today? Yes. Now that you're asking, yes. I just love the troll back there. Fuck her. Like in the literal sense. Like, get her, like, get fuck her aggressions out of her. I don't know. This woman is angry. Please, 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 please let me live. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck me. These assholes. Oh my god. I hate the Shrine of Amana so much. Not as much as the Iron Keep, I would say, but still as much. They're like close. They are very close. You know what? No. No, no, no. I have an idea. The best way to avoid your problems is just not interacting with them. I don't know how she shot that shot. They shot every shot in a way that they would 100% hit me, dude. Okay, you know what? I kill them. I kill them all. I kill everything now. Otherwise, we're not getting through this today. It's so late. I just cannot bother with these idiots. Okay. Killing everything. Okay, sorry for being so quiet. I'm like zoning in on these idiots because I hate them so much. Okay, let's do this. Kill her. Here comes the guy. Guy gets smacked. Use like 2 stones. 2. Old Radiant Life Gem, yeah. She's also dead. Come on. Did you try to heal them? You cow. You stupid, stupid cow. I saw that. I saw that so hard. You're such an asshole, dude. Oh my god. Bonfire. So the last part of this is super easy. Like, actually, I'm not even kidding. Usually you just run through. And now everything is broken, which is great. Bro, am I dying to fucking bugs? You go in here. Roll. And just beat the shit out of the boss. I love how the Demon of Song does nothing. Now it does something. And I died to the fucking Demon of Song, dude. Oh my god, this is getting worse. Seriously, how do I die to these clouds? I need a coffee. Good thing I made some. This will keep me up for like an hour or two. Let's do the Souls-A-Thon, sha-la-la-la-la. An old man said to me once, do the Souls-A-Thon, René. It is your destiny. I was like, no. To thin that coffee. I made it so strong earlier in the day, and now I, like, for 6 hours I forgot about it, actually. The problem is the demon will deal more damage because my armor's broken, but I don't want to repair it just so it gets broken again. It's so unnecessary. Okay, let's go back to the demon. Hi, Demon of Song. Let's buff up our weapon. Here it is. One more time, please. Demon of Song dead. Let's go further. Such a clown fiesta, dude. Okay, let's go in there. Now we're getting to the crypt and to Velstadt. So the crypt and Velstadt are like kind of fast if you know what you're doing. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, as you may have seen. The more important thing is that you don't need to panic. Like, you cannot panic. That's like the most important thing. Because the crypt does certain things to... Ah, I forgot about you, bitch. I nearly jump scared. You nearly jump scared me. Nearly. Wedge, what do you want? What is your purpose? What drives you? Are you gay? No. Bye, Aldia. Let's do this first. They actually used all the Titanite shards as well. Holy shit. Give me more int. I want to be smarter, girl. Let's go to the crypt. The crypt has like one big thing that you need to be aware of, and that is that you cannot make any lights. So these guys get up after a while. I really like them. They're my big. They're like so awesome. I really like the doors, the shield doors. They're like really cool. These enemies, however, are very horrible, and I hope they die. Halt. Blah, 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 blah. No light. No light in the crypt, please. Okay, we can do that. Then we go into the crypt. Again, no light in the crypt, please. And you cannot hit any of the bells. If you hit the bells, there will be like literally like the ring ghosts from fucking Lord of the Rings will appear and just attack you. There's like fucking revenants coming after you. And if that happens, all hell breaks loose. There's like ghosts coming and attacking you and shit like this. Usurper, please. Fucking nameless usurper with the quick knife, dude. He like fucked my shit up, dude. Hi. Welcome. Oh god, 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 oh god. I hate them. Hello again. Ich sag einfach hello again. Let's do this. Well, start should not be the problem, actually. I have more than enough life gems. Well, start. So, Velstad is a cool boss and a very cool... Like, I like the design of Velstad more than I like his boss fight, actually. But I really love his design. Oh my god, they got me. That is the worst thing that could have happened. Yo, could you guys come to me? I just want to go to Velstad, dude. Quickly, going. Come on, do the step. One step. Yes. Okay. Hi, Velstad. Such a cool design. The idea with like the bell as like the mace is very cool. Ouch. Ding dong. And he killed me. Shit. Sloppy dodging there. I went the wrong way. I don't know how I did that, but I went the wrong way. It's like, go to the right. Okay, I do that, and then I didn't. Let's go visit my friend Velstad again. Come on, do the step. Yes. Okay, this time better. Yo, let's start. Dang. The good thing about Velstad is, now that he's like buffed and is like more angry, he's dead. Because he buffs so long, you can like get a lot of damage onto him. We don't want to fuck with Wendrick right now because we don't have any giant souls. But yeah. Hi girl. How you doing? Oh god. We have the King's Ring! Yay! Let's teleport back. So we can now go into everything, every little thing from the King's Passage. So we are using... Sorry, need to stretch. We're going to the fork. Now you can go two ways. Either you go Throne Watcher and Defender, which I did not know that this is a thing. Or you could go in the middle and just go to Aldia's Keep and see what happens. I've never done Throne Watcher and Defender before the finale of the game. Never. I never knew that you could do that, and I would find it weird to do it in the middle because you go there twice then. So yeah. Like, because I knew this door existed back in the day. And then it says this, and then I thought it was that Herald meant this. But apparently she does not. No, I've never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never even played the first one to the end. The first one I had for PS3 and never played it to finish. I have to say, cowboy is usually not my setting, to be honest. No. I love story games. Like I literally, my favorite games to play are RPGs. So like but like not like action RPGs only, but like I mean like CRPGs that take like 100 hours or so. Like I love story. If it's a good story, I love it. But it's just I don't jive with cowboys. I don't know. Let's get out of this and see our spells. So what do we need? 1614. So 1614. We have a lot of souls left, or a few at least. We have the Executioner Chariot. We have Demon of Song. Oh, is it free on Epic? Yeah, that's cool. It's already like, it came out in 2018. I never realized that it came out in 2018. So it's like 8 years old now, which is crazy to me. And this is like 8 years ago. Alias Keep. It's Bonker Dragon. This invader is like so random if you've never done the NPC quest lines. Actually, no, I will not play that. I cannot play horror games. I'm not made for horror games. I actually cannot sleep after that. I don't know why. It just goes to my head. Like, I haven't played the other Resident Evils. The only Resident Evils I've played are like 5, 4, 3, and 2. These are the Resident Evils I've played. Jesus Christ, can I please hit that jump? My God. But other than that, I like way to like 5 and downwards I've played. 6 I heard was bad, but like 7 and stuff, no fucking way, dude. Like I think I still have on the YouTube channel like old footage of me playing Outlast, and I played 2 episodes which were like, brother, can I hit that jump? Whoa, I Tony Hawk that. Jesus Christ. No, I had it. Jesus. Thank you. I had the oh boy, this has a lot of health. I did not realize that. Like I played, I think, half an hour of Outlast, and then I just couldn't anymore. It's like I'm not made for that. Like I would scream the entire time. I mean, it's fun to watch, but for me, it's actually not fun. Like I get like if I watch like a true crime video, right? Like if I watch something like that, where it's like, oh yeah, there was like someone hiding in the apartment, right? I actually, and I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I like, for example, one of my favorite YouTube channels to watch is Manly Badass Hero, who only plays horror. I can watch the horror, like, I can watch someone play a horror game. That is not the problem. I just cannot watch a horror movie, and I cannot play it myself. I don't know why. I hate the trolls. So yeah, I'm like not made for that, and it's like when I watch like something like again like a true crime video or something like that, right? And he will break through now. Oh, yeah. From in my country, like in Germany, it's yeah. I'm behind you. In Germany, it's like half like one. No, it's like midnight. So yeah, have a good day at work. But like again, with true crime, I'm like I just need to check my entire. Oh, from Bali, nice. Fuck, I died. It's getting so late here. It's good that I have a week off. Thank you. That's very nice of you. That's very, very nice of you. Thanks. What I want to say was like, with like, the true crime. I need to check my entire apartment. Dude, I cannot do that. I'm so afraid. I don't know why. It's like it goes to my head so quickly. And I'm like sitting there like, oh. Who's hiding in my apartment? Nobody. Of course. The doors are locked. The windows are closed. The Holy Ghost teleports into my apartment or what? Right? It's like... Bro, the Tony Hawk skating is crazy today, but not what I want. God. Is this thing alive again? Okay. So that again, this time without dying. Bye-bye. Thank you. Have a nice day as well. Have a very nice day. It's very nice of you. Thanks for stopping by. 1, 2... Why do I hear Mimic? Or is that the thing? Why did I hear Mimic? This one is safe, and the next one we need to do this and this. Okay. So, anyways, we are getting to the dragon area, which is like one of the final areas of the game. Actually, the last new area of the base game. We are buffing our weapon because we're fighting another dragon. Basically, everything in the base game is weak to lightning. I don't know why they did that, but probably to buff incantations. Like faith in general. Bro. Let him land. Come on, Mr. Dragon Man. Be nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's absolutely not behaving today. Holy shit. He's like absolutely not behaving today. Calm down. Oh my god. I think this is like one of the most agile, like, from the boss's perspective, fights that I've ever had against Guardian Dragon. Bye. Let's go, 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 and up the elevator, baby. Nice view. This staff looks, this mace looks so weird, but I know why this was a pre-order bonus in the base game. Good. Dragonary. Hooray. Imagine Dragons. Yo, my girl.
Bearer of the... Long have I awaited one such as you. One who bear the ancient... Take... Do...
Why can't you level me up here, girl? Please. Bearer of the curse. I don't know why, but you cannot level up here. You need to go home. Bro, do you know who we haven't fought in a long time? My old friend, the Rotten. What do I always forget. It was like 1614 or 1612. 1614, okay. Girl. We have 16. We need 5 more levels. Then we can have Dark Weapon. Dark Weapon is nice. I think we can fight the Rotten after we fight the dragon. So, this is a very short area actually, if you play it on Scholars, because in the expansion, which we're like playing, you just need to do the following to actually get basically to the boss. You go up this ladder. Then you take this. You zip line like a very boring person. I don't know why, but ziplining looks so cool, but when you do it yourself, it's actually kind of boring. Then you run over this bridge that is like very weird because your character is constantly in a running animation. So you can just jump over the bridge. That bridge, by the way, gets destroyed if you stay too long. Then you explode because Aldia. You're talking to dragons. He's so funny when he's so tiny. Young Hollow. Young Hollow, please. Please feed me, Young Hollow. I'm so small and weak. This guy thought he could start with sorcery, and now he pays. Bro, he tried to spellcast me. Me, the man with the mace. Look at me. Oh my god, he's my true match. 1, 2, 3. You're dead. And then we have the same thing with this, so... He's also dead. We don't have the Chloranthy ring, and I actually feel that a bit. Because like you actually have like less regeneration. I was like, why do I regenerate so slowly? So slow. So slowly, yeah. It's getting late, dude. So bonk. 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 And he's dead, so I'm the Dragon Lord now. Good job. Good job, everyone. Ah, look at this. They let me through. They're like, oh yeah, talk to our dragon guy. And I'm like, yeah, I want to talk to giants. So he doesn't talk to me anymore, but I want to talk to him with a very stern fist of the North Star. Sad. I thought he would just actually do the one thing I hoped him to do. And that would be actually, come on, do your breath. I thought he would actually like only stomp. The ancient dragon. It's an optional boss that you can do to make another boss easier. And it's like one of the most boring bosses ever because he's like a super health sponge and he has like 2 attacks. Yeah, because like if you do this pattern of movement, you cannot do much. Because you just now we are waiting, because he has like a fire breath that tracks you, and if you bait it, it takes so long to come out, you cannot do anything against it, and then you are just hitting his foot. And then he dies because we stubbed his toe too often. So we have a Soul of a Giant. We need in total 5 to... so we can kill Vendrick, probably the correct way. Otherwise, Vendrick, who's also an optional boss, he has like a damage reduction for of 20% for every giant soul we are lacking. And every giant soul we are getting in the game, up to 5, he takes 20% more damage. So basically we want to get all of the giant souls, which we can now get by, first of all, we are going to Majula. We pop the soul of the giant. We're just taking... No, not the soul of the giant. I want to actually... Huh, doesn't matter. The giant soul hype train. Yeah. We have like 200,000 souls. We need 14 faith. This. Then we can go a bit with endurance again. Okay, now we can buff Dark Weapon, which is the one buff we want to have. Do we have a spell focus? I cannot carry this. What does this mean? Help. No, I wanted help. Shit. Help. Do I have a staff that I can actually use? Just give me 1 second. No. Sad. No, I don't have the stats for that. I need actually... I need to actually get a... get an NPC here that would sell me staffs. Or... I find one that I can use. I will quickly Google. With what do you cast darks like that spell? Wait a second. How do you cast that? Attune spell. I don't even have attunement slots. Oh my god. Okay, we don't care for right now. We are doing one thing, however. Clicking on here. Shaded Woods. There's a reason for that. There's still the NPC that gives us, for 1,500 souls, gives us gold pine resin, which is the buff that we have right now that gives us lightning damage on our mace, and that is a very good buff This is a very good alternative until we have the other buff. We go here, we go there. Yo, Mr. Head. This guy's just a head. We buy 20 of these.
Well,
And we put the feather into the slot. We return. Yeah, the resin gives lightning. Yeah, it's magic resin. There's also fire resin, so, and magic resin. I even have magic resin with me. So we've killed Ancient Dragon. Now we need to go back to the very first areas of the game, actually. And we need to do certain things. So we can kill the boss giant first because it's the easiest to get to. So the very first boss, the last giant, is the last giant because he was the last one who survived, right? Fire resin manufactured in Chernobyl. Jesus. The last giant is the last giant because he was the last of the giants. Makes sense, right? So, we open the King's Gate here, and now we can enter the memories of giants to, like, go into the past and get giant souls. The most important thing, however, we need is first of all this bonfire, and then we need the King's Ring only for one single thing. And then we never need it again. We go into this memory. And this is like one of the last days of the conquest. And again, the last giant is the last giant because it is the last of the giants. And the last of the giants was the giant lord. And now we are fighting the very first boss we fought as the second last boss of the main game, basically. In their prime, which I find very cool as an idea. Be careful. There's head coming along, coming all the way. I like the idea of that so much. Also, he's like he has the same moves for the most part, which is the reason why he rips off his arm is basically because he wielded a sword before. Basically, yeah. And like a good little man, I'm breaking his ankles. And he's dead. Victory achieved. So now we have the Giant's Kinship, and now we could go to the end boss of the base game, actually. To the final boss. But the final boss of the end game is ass, so no. That is the first giant memory. We have a few more. I am at the wrong memory, at the wrong point. We need to go here again. For the Fire Lord, Ozai. Are we killing Ozai? We are going... I think this character... Oh my god, these guys. They hit me. They hit me in the face. I'm bleeding. So what we need to do in the Memory of Vama... we need to find dead giants that we can take their giant souls from. So in this case, going through this door, someone will break through this very wall. 3, 2, 1. Ow. So that's how the giants look like. They look like a bit like I don't know. They look like Ten Shinhan from the Cell Saga with the shoulders like mountains, dude. Ow. So we go in here. I find it funny that the giants have just like holes as their heads. They've just giant vagina heads. And I also like that the soldiers that we see as hollows have actually the armor but completed. Which is kind of cool. Like the armor's repaired and stuff. They didn't take like the old model, like the hollow soldier models, but they actually like made themselves like the effort to make that look good. Roarg. Kill that giant and leave the memory. We have one more memory that we need to go to, and then we need to kill 2 giants to get another soul, and then we have all of them. But for that, we need to go to our old friend, the Rotten, who, like, actually, the arena, or not in the arena, but close to the arena of the Rotten, there's like 2 giants. We need to kill them. So what we can do is kill the Rotten on the way and get another like 200,000 souls or more. The Rotten gives so many souls and he's so easy. So we need to go to that tree. And then we're here. So, memory of a giant. Let's go here. Ouch, 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 ouch. Here's a giant soul, and that was that. Yeah, it's like a very short visit. It's like for the giant souls, if you know where they are and don't need to search them in like different different stuff, and don't need something out of those memories, then you don't care. Actually, you just run through them. Let's go visit our friend the Rotten. So, we burn another bonfire static. Now the Rotten, we have killed him 3 times. Now he's on New Game +3, while the rest of the game is on New Game. Right? Wait, we killed him on New Game. We killed him on New Game +1, 2... Yeah, right. He's on New Game +3. So let's kill the Rotten. He is again. Hi, Rotten. Robbie Rotten. 1, 2, 3. By the way, this is the reality of things. Like, we die in a hit. We need to be very careful. We are way underleveled for this. The Rotten is just so easy that you can kill him, but you need to be careful. I was not careful there. Did I pick up the item again? Dude, that is like such an auto... I do that automatically, like... The Rotten is already here, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. I didn't see that he was doing the side slash. Sensory overload. There was like so much text. I was looking at the text. I don't know why. We have 1 in the morning, by the way. Like, for me at least. That's like also a thing. And I've been like playing for 10 hours now. That's fun. It's fun. After Dark Souls 1, this is like a nice refreshment. Oh my god, I nearly died from that hit. How about... I mean, this is realism mode, right? If I get hit by that, I die. Come on, guy. That nearly hit me. Holy shit. Let's run that back. Yeah, that was stupid. That was the stupidest roll I could have done. Ah, shit. But as you can see, if I don't, like, fuck this up, I get more souls for the Rotten than, like, the last 3 bosses combined. The Rotten is just my baby. I don't know. He's ugly. Like my babies. I don't have kids, but like he would be... My kids would be as ugly as the Rotten. Look at them. Come on, Rotten. I need to get him into the middle of this arena, dude. He's with the fire around him. That's too risky for me. Oh my god, why did I hit him there? No. I don't know if my DNA would make a kid have like 3 heads or something like that. Like look like a fucking alien or something. Not dissing kids with 3 heads, but... My character's anti-Ronald McDonald. He looks like an idiot. It's great. Instead of white skin with red hair, he has red skin with white hair. It's poetry. It rhymes. Yeah, it's it. Thanks. That was so bad, dude. Give me my swords back. Let's buff up back here. I don't know what he does. I love that he's just like randomly moving backwards. That was close. Oh my god, that attack. Oh, we're going back. We're going back. Leave, 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 leave. Drink, drink. Oh my god. This is bad. This is good. This is very good. This is very good. Come on. Whoa, this is so close, dude. No, I'm dead. I'm not 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 dead. Just run, 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 run. Heal. Heal, heal, heal. Dead. Oh my god. Whew. I think I'm not able to kill the Rotten again, by the way. 300,000 souls. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Where is there's the exit. Yeah, the Rotten is getting harder and harder, and that is like absolutely mean. He's like brutal. Teleport back to Majula quickly. Get those level ups that we need for a stave. I need to see what I need to cast hexes. This is arguably the best weapon buff. Infused weapons do know that resonant weapon does slightly more damage. Yeah, but how do I use dark weapon? Is it okay? Jesus Christ, is that different? I don't think the Rotten can recover from that. Bro, he kicked my ass like 3 times. Let's use the Soul of the Rotten. the Giant Lord Soul. And the old Dead One Soul. This is, by the way, Nito's soul. And now we can level up. With now 27. And most hexes cap at 30. So... Can I now use the chime or the thing that allows me to? Oh, I still don't have the attunement slots, right? How? Yeah. Doesn't matter. Let's go back to the area of the Rotten. Not the Rotten himself. Very important. We're not fighting the Rotten again. Because we need to go down here. And here's the two giants. So, I will aggro both of them, sadly. Robbie Rotten. If we go here. Here they come. As you can see, they're a bit annoying. Because both of them are doing stuff. And they deal a lot of that damage. But this is like, okay, that was like a bit bad RNG on the giant attacks. If they do their spins, it's a bit annoying, but if they do the attack that one giant did, where he like raises the clubs above his head and just like lashes out, that is the one you actually want to have. I love how the NPC invaders still happen, even though the area bosses dead. I hate them so much, they're so annoying. Like, I hate NPC invaders, it's... I don't know what they are both doing, but sure. They're like doing their little dance. It's very erotic. One of them is dead. Okay, Forgotten Key and the Dead Giant. That is good. Well, I'm not getting those souls because I don't care. 30,000 is nice and all, but... Okay, let's start this. So, now that we have like 5 giant souls, we should have 5. Let's see, 5. We are going back to Vendrick. Vendrick is a very easy boss fight, in my opinion. However, very important with Vendrick is that he will kick your ass if he hits you once. He deals so much damage. He's slow. He has a long ass sword that he drags behind him, and he has like a, basically, if you hug his leg, he will rarely hit you. But if he hits you, he takes like probably 3/4 of my health bar right now. So we're going behind this. Do 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 do. Ding dong. Here come the guards. Do 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 do. There's Vendrick, look at him. And now he starts wandering. We buff our weapon, and we say hi to our king. Hi, King Vendrick. If I would hit his leg. As you may see, this man loves killing me. But again, his leg is pretty much dead. If you keep up at his leg, he rarely hits you. Dude, come on, Vendrick. Don't be a dick. Bro, I slapped his ass. Classic knee bone surgery move. I slapped his ass more than his knee bone, right? It was like just like slapping his butt. And now you can actually go to Vendrick's armor, use the giant memory, and talk to Vendrick, which is actually kind of cool. I wish they would have had the same with Gwyn, that you actually could talk to him, because Vendrick is kind of cool.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne, I am Vendrick, ruler of Drangley. As flame rises, so does it fade. Do you intend to? Then you must first take the prove your worth. Seeker and...
So you can do the crown DLCs now, and actually, if you get the crowns, you can go to Vendrick. He makes a true king crown, basically. Because the DLCs are Crown of the Ivory King, Crown of the Sun King, and Crown of the Iron King. And if you get all of the crowns, you can get them to Vendrick, and he will actually make you a crown that stops you from hollowing, which is the entire goal of Vendrick. I find it very cool that you can actually succeed Vendrick's dream of like stopping hollowing. I like the idea of that. We are going back to filing. And then we are doing the final boss gauntlet, which is 3 bosses. First, we're getting attunement slots, because we need them for the DLC, actually. Where do we get attunement? There. When do we get our first slot? At 10. Okay, we take that. Then we go here. Then we attune a spell. We attune Dark Weapon. Then we take... Sorceries and Hexes. Can I use this now? I can. Cool. That is nice. Now we have Dark. Not very helpful for the last bosses of the game, but hey. So Castle Dranglake, we want to go to the King's Gate. From the King's Gate, we go to the more annoying of the bosses. So the last 2 bosses of the game are not that hard. They're actually kind of easy. Let's produce the symbol of the king. Look at Shanalot.
My
Look at it.
journey is already. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name. For I was born.
I find it very cool. She is like raised by dragons, but it's very much hinted at that she's a shard of Manus. So if you remember Manus from the first game, right? He has like after he's defeated in Dark Souls 1, he sends shards into different kingdoms over the years, which are like beautiful women that seek out the rulers of that place, so he can spread the abyss, right? That is what Nishandra is. You will see her as the she was the original final boss of DS2, but now it's Aldia. And Nishandra was one of those, and you have that story with every single king except for one, who like found someone else than the Shard of Manus, which I find very interesting. So we have here Throne Watcher and Defender. Way. Two guys. The true Smoke Ornstein experience, because they cover each other very well. One is more agile and does crazy flips. The other one is a fucking asshole. The big thing about this fight is, if you kill one too early, the other one will start reviving the one later, which is, if you have high enough damage, not a problem. But they cover each other, as you may have seen. When the other one attacks and is open, the next one just interrupts. They help each other, which is kind of cool for a boss fight. I like the idea. Also, she is like the more annoying one, which is why I try to kill her always first. Everything you can do, I can do better. Okay, now she's dead. She falls to her knees. And now this clown tries to fight me. And he's dead. So that is the first of the two fights. Of the three fights. Now comes Nishandra. Who will be very resistant to darkness, so I'm very stupid to not put lightning on that. Anti-mechanic as she wants to curse you. Also, she's a very bad boss. I said while getting my ass handed. Yeah, that was stupid. I should have just finished her off. She's a very easy boss, actually. I would say if you play, like, if you don't as you've seen, the thing with her is if you destroy one of the wells, she spawns like 4 wells. They curse you and deal consistent damage the entire time. If you destroy one and stay to that side, like, her entire mechanic does not do anything. She's like a sitting duck. She doesn't do anything. She's just like very, very sad. We want, please, 87 of these guys back. And then I said over broken wells is so Victorian coded. Yeah. I mean, that is very Victorian coded, but she's like, actually, she's not doing anything anymore. She's just like sitting there. As you saw before, like, she was like if I didn't run away and ran into the other well again, she would have like done nothing. At least this opens up every time now. That is like one of the things I really like about what they changed. Before, you needed to equip the fucking ring every goddamn time. So for Nashandra, we are getting electricity again, and then we are beating her ass. Clubbing her ass. Do you want to take this as the I have done Dark Souls 2 with maces only, because I think I killed 5 enemies? So let's say 10 small hollows that you one-shot with like a sword. I could have just like run through probably and just gotten the mace and be happy. I don't know if we count that. I mean, we've like played with only maces other than that. Yeah, hey Nashandra. Nice to see you again. Could you please? Come on, spawn them. One is here. One is here. She's lasering now. One is here. She nearly kicked me down the ravine, dude. Oh my god. I find it so funny that she shoots a laser at you. Oh, brother, don't do this to me. Thank you. So, Nashandra, that is the power of the rotten. Many monarchs have come and gone.
Not one of them stood here.
As you do know.
You, conqueror of adversity.
Yeah, come. Come on, Alia. Does he spawn with fire around him? He does. Alia, please. Scholar of the First Sin. Look, I can dodge his attack. Teleport, please. Thank you. Where do we spawn? 1, 2, 3, 4, and get the fuck away. What? Bonk, bonk, bonk. The first sin was me kicking his ass, dude. Oh my god, this super spirit bomb, dude. This is like the worst move. It deals so much damage, but I just tank that. It's so much damage that you deal to him. And as long as he does not murder you... I'm not trying to hit him. Now he turns up the heat because he's angry. Roar! More fire! Roar! Whoa! Yeah, that is like the worst thing that could happen. He tries to teleport into you then. Rochacho thinks he's in the Cell Saga. Yeah, he's absolutely in the Cell Saga. That's like the funniest thing. He's like, his power-up move is, okay, the flames around me are bigger. And they deal more damage. Like, they actually deal more damage. You cannot tank those flames at some point anymore. So wait. And kill Aldia. Aldia is in theory very easy. You just need to like be persistent and not tank the roots out of the ground. Maybe not eating like wood. He's gonna burn our house down with combustible lemons. If you don't tank the roots, then this is like an easy fight. You can like easily do this fight damageless. If you just like engage carefully. That is a fight where spellcasters are so much better because they can like hit him while he does nothing. Like 90% of the fight he does nothing. He's just sitting there, right? Okay, Mr. Woodman, let's try electricity again. Dude, this is the worst move. One, two, three. You go a step to the side and then you're waiting. This is the most engaging fight ever. Do you see? Do you see how engaging this fight is? Then you go here. You wait. What? Since when do the roots hit there? I think I went there too early. Damn. What a crazy fight. Let's use another one of these. Crazy. Yo, Aldia, could you please do something? Otherwise, I'm getting my fire bombs out, like literally. What? There was a root inside of him. I mean, that man is made of roots, right? Let's buff up. Oh, that was the worst time to buff up. Well, we will survive. Crazy, right? Now he's heating up the fire. Oh, damn. What a crazy fight. Come on, do your spirit bomb. I could have killed him here. Come on, do the spirit bomb. Do the spirit bomb, please. Not this. Why this? Bye, Audia. Which ending? Age of Darkness or Age of Fire?
I will kill you and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you, but a question only. Would you live?
Do we take Dark Age or Light Age? I mean, in DS1, we Age of Fire. Okay, we take Age of Fire. Roar! Let's see the ending. It's super weird because it's like super bizarre. Because instead of like burning yourself on fire, you become a true monarch. And like those giants build you a bridge. The homies, look at them. The homies are just hugging, and now I can go over there.
You who link the fire. You who bear the curse. Once the fire is linked, souls will flourish anew, and all of this will play out again.
Yes, that is the Age of Fire.
It is your choice to embrace or renounce this.
Look, it's my toilet.
Great sovereign, take your throne.
Nice. Look at us.
What lies ahead? Only you can see.
He's like, meh. What a clown. Boop, door's closed. And now we're stuck with the credits. So, what do we do now? Because I am not willing to do Dark Lurker right now. Because Dark Lurker is the hardest fight of DS2 base game. And I think one of the hardest fights in the game. Just because of the second phase. Because the Dark Lurker, basically it's a fight that is like one guy, and then at half health he duplicates himself to two guys, which do like crazy AoE shit, and I can kill him quick, but I don't feel like I have the energy today, to be honest. So my idea would be, I know you just came to the stream again. My idea would be I go to bed. After the credits are over, I get up at 8, so in 6.5 hours. And we are going to do more of this. And after we have done, like, I get up at 8, I try to drink my coffee, brush my teeth, do quick breakfast while we play the game, and we're going for the DLC because I need to split this up. Tomorrow at 4 I have like something to do, so I need to get away at 3, so we can get a good solid. If I get, say I'm ready at 9, we get a good solid 6 hours of DS2, which should be enough to get most of the DLCs done and Dark Lurker. And in the evening, when I'm back, which will be around 8, we can do another 5 hours of DS3. Does that sound like a plan? And then on Wednesday, I try to go to my parents on Wednesday morning, and then during the midday, I would start like today, like somewhere around the midday, and do it again like until Thursday night. And then we have like Dark Souls 3 also done. And then we have done the Souls-A-Thon, the Souls-A-Thon 2026. Which does not mean we are not playing Souls games this year. You know, I love these games so fucking much. Like, as much as I bitch and moan about DS2, I would not say that it's like my least favorite game ever. I would not say that it's my least favorite Souls game. But I see the appeal, and I like some of the fights very much. Very, very much. So, like, some of the fights flow fucking well, and that is like something that is very, very good. I just don't like the window dressing around that. But again, like, some of the fights are really fun, but then you have like fights like in genre where the woman just does like 3 black blobs that kill you, and then like does like with a scythe, does like 5 swings, and then she's dead. But yeah, the DLCs are a bit harder. Not too much harder, but a bit. There's like 2 bosses that we need to see if I want to do them tomorrow. It depends on my mood, because like one of them is a gang squad fight. Yeah, it's like you saw her, right? She does like she has like her laser that she can do, but she only does it if you go ranged, and then it's like a super slow line AoE. But yeah. And then she does like her swings and her wells, and that is it. That's like all the mechanics. That was the original final boss of the game, by the way. Like, compared to Gwyn, who's like at least a dude, but he has like a giant fire sword. That is like fucking cool, right? But like, she was lame. And then they added Aldia after they released Scholar of the First Sin. Like, after all the DLCs were done, Scholar was like the complete edition, and they remade like some enemy placements and stuff like that to make it a bit harder, because DS2 was super, like, I'm not even kidding. DS2 was super easy. Like, I played normal DS2 twice, and I said, what is this? Because you could just, like, you had like the guys in the armor that we had like at the very start of the game. You see them like in the last third of the game, and at that point you one-shot them. Like, it's like a one-shot fest. It's like it was like super easy. We're just waiting for the credits to finish so we can say we don't want to go to New Game Plus. And I think this is like the 4th stream. We had like more than 3 people watching. I don't know who's watching me, but thank you for watching. Like on Twitch. On YouTube, of course, like, I know who watches me. They're like always chatting. It's like very nice. I wish Twitch would also talk a little bit more. But hey, that means on Twitch, we can actually, starting tomorrow, have subscribers. Which is my which is like which was my wish, by the way. Like I wanted to, like for January, my wish was I want to have subscribers, and I want people to watch me, and we got this. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. Like, actually surprised. Kind of happy though. So I can finally get pizza from the Prime subs from my friends. Finally, the pizza. Oh. Yeah, that has made a W for me. I will if it registers tomorrow, because like we had most of the stream 7 viewers, now we have 4. If like we have this this thing in the bag, actually, I will like write them for the affiliate program. The YouTube thing is also like, I'm not even kidding, like YouTube is also shaping up to be like viable in the background. YouTube we started way later, but I have so many more regular viewers on YouTube. Like we had like streams where like 40 people were watching me. I don't realize this because I only see the Twitch stats. I need like a overlay for the YouTube stats. I had like one stream where we played like a Souls run and we had 40 people watching me. I was like, whoa. I don't know who those 40 people are, but that is crazy for me. Like that 40 people would waste their time watching me is like crazy to me. But yeah. The background theme, by the way, is fucking beautiful. Yeah, we had like one stream where 40 people were watching. I was like, what the fuck happened there? It was like, yeah, you on average 20 people more watched your stream on like for the stream duration. I was like, why? And then I saw it peaked like at 40 people for like half an hour. And I was like, why? I'm doing the same thing over and over and over again. Do you like my grind? Yeah, I thank you very much for that. I love that you guys are like watching me and enjoy yourselves. That's like very important to me. We need to do one thing before I forget it. We do this. Okay. Do I want to waste this? Yeah, let's use the soul still. Do we get another level up for this? We do. Could be that it was a raid. Yeah. Okay, so I will head to bed now. Let's make this like a thing. How long were we on that save file? I just want to see how long we were on that. Should be around 7 hours, if I'm not mistaken. 6.5. I don't know if you noticed something, right? Maybe you notice something about the pictures, but they all have the same gear. Because that set is so good. Yeah, thanks for watching. Like, I will head to bed, so I will get up in 6 hours again, and then we will stream a bit more, so we can get a few hours in for the Souls-A-Thon Part 2, which is Dark Souls 2 DLCs, and yeah, that is actually, to be honest, for DS2, as a game that I've play rarely, 6.5 is not much, to be honest. Like 100% honesty, that is not that much. Like it's very like fast for me because I don't know any routing. It's not like DS1 that I play like up and down, up and down, up and down, right? So yeah. But yeah, thank you for being here. I will head off, and apparently my GIF does not GIF anymore. It's now a PNG. Thank you. So see you around. Thanks for watching, and we see each other later in a few hours. Bye bye.